Hey, what up? What up?
Hello, hello. How's it
Another
going?
Thursday, another showtime.
Another showtime. Yeah, this is my most free showtime out of all. I finished summer school. I finished
Nice.
summer school. I'm moving on to fall school. The next one. So this one I have nothing to do. That is exciting. I recently was at
Nice.
Gen Con. I recently
And
went to Gen
yeah,
Con.
Gen
Talk
Con's over
about
now
that.
too.
Yeah, Gen Con is over. That's
Nice.
interesting. Um, and yeah, more house stuff, but that could wait till later.
Your sister's house?
Yep, sister's house. Yeah. She's
Yeah,
we're getting close.
that's right. And what about hey, welcome back. We missed you last week.
I listened to you guys, but I was busy, so
All right.
All right.
Yeah. So yeah, stuff happened this week too. Terrence Howard, that happened.
I didn't
He's
watch
not an
that.
NI-DOM. He's not an INTJ apparently. INFJ, sorry.
What is he, like an ESFP or something?
ESTP, they got him.
ESTP? Uh-huh.
Yeah. What do you think about that, Dave?
That's fine. That's okay. That's okay.
What do you mean
East,
that's okay?
ESTP?
Yeah.
No, that's what most people thought ESTP. Yeah.
What do
I
you mean?
thought what I saw for sure was TI and NI in there.
Yeah.
And that's all an observer, you know.
Observer, yeah.
There's a lot of observer.
I don't know. I didn't really try to type him myself, but like he was just so obviously an INFJ from my perspective, like just so obviously consume last and full of shit. But I guess he's energy Dom. Maybe that's what's going on. I don't know what the thing is.
Yeah, it could be a number of things. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they got him so he's SETI?
Yeah, that's what they got him as. SETI. Yeah.
So how bizarre is that his TI could stack so weirdly, right?
Yeah, and it's not even feminine TI, it's masculine TI.
Huh.
I think it's good to compare if we had more ESTPs, double feminine ESTPs that are consumed play to compare to Terrence. That would be good.
Yeah.
That are also number one, because when I look at Terrence, I see a lot of that, and I don't really look for much else. I see a lot
Right.
of his number one isms in almost everything, and then after that, I see observer and I something.
Yeah. The
Like
class
that.
also didn't really help much. It was not that great a class. And he was like validating some very bad points he was making. He was like, yeah, I see what he's saying. That's a really great point. I'm like, what? That was a great point? All right.
I did not watch the
didn't?
class. No, I didn't have time. But I bet if I looked at it, yeah, he'd be agreeing with him. He says he's very human and very like loving. Terrence Howard is loving. Something like
Seems
that.
like Dave likes to do that. He likes to like bounce back and forth and just I think it's like the double deciding thing, right?
Well, he wants you to think that, yeah. It's a big game.
Because
Yeah.
I think he's trying to play the long game, like, oh, if I say something bad about this person, then it'll come back to me later on or something.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Hank, S tier.
S tier Hank.
I can't believe Terrence Howard actually sat down and did that 1 hour edited interview thing and sent it to you.
He did. He did the 1 hour edited interview thing and he sent it to us, and that's how we typed him. That's exactly how it worked.
And not
Exactly.
his appearance in Joe Rogan.
Right.
You were talking. Okay.
No, it was from all of his interviews and stuff.
Yeah, he's been around. Yeah, he's been a lot of places.
And he's blast last? Like, what is all this taking over the conversation all the time?
Well, he's a crackpot. That's what they need to do to stay relevant.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Is it the blast last in a demon state? Because he's like finally getting some traction and spitting out his.
Yeah, I don't know.
Or something.
I don't know. He definitely can't explain his ideas very well.
Yeah, not even in his book, which we reviewed a couple of shows ago.
And they make sense to him. Yeah. They make sense to him. They just don't really make sense to other people.
Even if we assume his axioms, his system's not consistent. So
no, they're not. Yeah, I mean, apparently from our perspective, maybe you just can't get them out properly. I don't know.
Maybe we're too stupid to understand it. Yeah,
maybe. Yeah.
I volunteer for myself that I I agree with that statement.
All right.
All right. I know. I agree. I'm also too stupid to understand Terrence Howard. That man's a mystery.
That's a badge of honor, though, Dave.
Well, he's in my quadra, so he just doesn't make sense. He just doesn't. He's not. I don't know how he makes sense to himself. He doesn't make sense to.
So
Yeah, I don't know how he internally makes sense to himself.
compare him to Jung. Like the way he makes sense doesn't make sense to you is probably way different than what Jung doesn't make sense to you, right?
Young makes sense. It's just teeth breaking to wrap your mind around. Yeah, I don't know.
It's like you have to be a detective, right?
Yeah.
So my issue with Young is that he's
It's also a different quadra.
It's not. Yeah, he's different contract, and plus his system's like incomplete. I could find a lot of holes in his system because we create new archetypes that didn't exist, and other people have set archetypes that don't match Young completely. Like if you take Eris, she doesn't fit into any of Young's archetypes, but you can probably find like one or two that's close. But still, it's that's how it misses.
What archetypes are you talking about?
So the Jungian archetypes, so they don't fit over every situation.
Which book are you referring to? Like which archetypes? From where?
Which archetypes? I need to double check. I gotta go back and
okay.
trace what source, but I was going secondary source and you go to primary source. I'll get back.
Right, yeah. No worries. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just trying to read Young is crazy. What are we looking at, Jared? SE randomness here.
Hey, I got last night there was a fire behind my house, so
I
don't know. I got a new camera, so I might be able to see it better.
Nice.
Anyway, that's what's been happening with me last little while. I had get my daughter registered for school, sleepovers with her friends, taking them to the mall and stuff. And we had a fire last night. I got a $3,000 bill for the irrigation water, and luckily I called, and they're like, the supervisor was out of town, and I'm like, oh my gosh, how am I going to do this? So I checked all my sprinklers to see if there's leaks. I had one little leak. I was like, I don't think that's enough to make it.
Right.
And she called me yesterday and was like, it was an accounting error. Their software like put the wrong stuff on there. I was like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. $3,000 on water. That's
Yeah. I had my bill here a minute ago, but
what'd you do to your face, Hank? You shaved. What's going on?
Yeah, I did. I got bored of the mustache, so I got rid of it.
Oh.
Does that help you in your debates?
I don't know. I haven't debate. I did yesterday, so I guess it did help me. I think it helped me a little bit.
It did.
Yeah.
All right.
But
embodied cognition.
Yeah. But I'm kind of getting bored and tired of the panel risk. I signed up for the loops. I'm not really getting too much out of it, so I'm going to try to get rid of some of my PCs and to be stepping out of PC and start doing more gaming. Because I wrote the loops. I broke up the cult. The romance thing didn't work for me. I guess being myself doesn't work if you're not wanted. So some part can go back into playing my video games.
That's the solution. Yeah, don't try harder. Just give up.
I don't know what else to try. The only thing I could do is just host panels every day, but that doesn't really work because
but it's good practice. It's good practice to feel comfortable in social situations and that kind of stuff.
I mean, Jack Telco hosts panels every day, and he's as is with him too because people can't help them to the degree that he wants help with. So why should I bother?
Yeah, it's a tough market right now for sure as well.
Because I want to help Jack, but I don't have the resources, so I just need to get the resources, and that's doing something else.
Right.
But luckily, there's a lot of gamers that have lots of money and programs that have money, so I need to just divert my investment into something else.
Into gaming?
Yeah, because I have a huge backlog of games I haven't been playing, so should play them, should stream them. maybe it'll get me somewhere.
Do you have a game channel? Is that what you're saying?
I probably just put it on the same channel until it's big enough and I make a game channel or start editing more video and make a clips channel or something like that. But talking to people's it's kind of gotten repetitive since I kind of know what they're going to say. At this point, all I need to do is just type them just so I can just re-reference them later. So I
type them just enough so you can dominate. Is that right?
Yeah. So pretty much it's just typing them just so I can have notes so I can know what they're like when I meet them again once I start talking to them again. Speaking of that, have you heard of the color quiz?
Color quiz?
Yes, have you heard of that one?
Yeah.
Is it like a typology quiz that gives you a color?
It's a typology quiz. It uses color. It's from
color?
I thought it was from my skin.
It's from Max Lucier. Yeah, Max Lucier.
Sounds like bullshit to me. But
the red is that one that's like yellow, red, or blue?
No, it gives you like 8 colors. How many colors? 8 colors. You select them, then it comes back to you what you like, and it actually my results were pretty accurate for me.
All right, let's share it. Yeah,
let me get some chances stuff. Let me get the link.
I met with Dr. Michael Levin this week too, and he convinced me to write a scientific paper. So I guess that's what I'm doing now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to write a scientific paper.
Was that
for science?
Oh wow, scientific paper.
Yeah.
Is that what? One about the molecule or in the cells or
the cell cognitive cells, cognitive embodiment of cells and bioelectricity. Yeah. Interesting guy.
How big of an undertaking is that
to write a paper?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm about halfway done with the literary section right now, which I didn't know it was going to be so big, but it's going to actually grow pretty big. You have to just pay homage to everyone who's written something similar to what you've done before. And yeah, cognitive psychology, like it's interdisciplinary stuff. So it's like you have to pay homage to information theory, you have to pay homage to cognitive psychology, you have to pay homage to biology. It's huge.
Yeah, that's why I try not to write scientific papers because
right.
you pretty much have to hide your opinion behind everyone else who's more famous than you.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people just leave academia because it's annoying. Like the machine lice wasn't academic; he left because it was annoying. So Sabina Hausenfelter, so is Stephen Wolfram.
Right.
There's a huge list of people who just left academia because they didn't tired of it.
Right.
Yet.
But they've got papers under their belt already. So I don't know. He convinced me that I have to write a paper to get.
Might as well.
Yeah.
If you haven't done it, just do it a couple times.
Yeah.
I remember. I don't remember it because it was before I was born, but there was a time that if you got 5 papers published, you just magically be a doctor after that. I don't. So.
Yeah. I mean, it also lets you flesh out your thesis a little bit more because there's a lot of people who have bad opinions out there. And so if you're like, it's not only paying homage, it's like also using them to contrast and stand out. Yeah.
Like building a little bit of groundwork to see where you're coming from, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Well, I've never thought that you can have like a scientific paper without any experimental data and stuff like that, but apparently you can. So.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's
okay,
yeah.
So,
of course you can. You just need because you can have an academic paper. I'm not sure science if you don't have actual data.
Right. Academic paper, right?
Yeah.
Arguments that are.
But you can also piggyback off of other people's frameworks and data acquisition and use that to support your stuff too. So.
Well, that's meta-analysis. That's
right.
Yeah.
All right. What are we doing here? I click on start the quiz. This is what's going on.
Yep.
Colorquiz.com.
That looks.
Yeah, it looks very old website. It looks HTML. Nice.
Yeah. That means it's very accurate.
Pick your gender. What?
This is a hard one. This is a hard
All right.
one.
Okay.
Well, let's just be a group. Let's do it as a group. So we'll go neutral. Well, right? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, that blue.
Okay, what color makes people feel best? I think the green one is nice, right?
The green or that column, yeah.
Yellow.
The yellow
I like
makes you
yellow
feel
too.
good?
Yeah, I like yellow.
Yeah?
You're wearing purple. That's the opposite.
Yeah,
You don't want
I
to feel
know.
good right now.
I know. I know color theory.
I'm wearing that.
What about
blue
brown?
right
Doesn't the brown one? This is also like a yellow. It's just like a darker yellow.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's dark orange.
In the insane asylum, which color do you
Oh,
paint
whoops.
the walls?
I don't want to. I didn't mean to click on that. Let's do it opposite. Neutral. Okay. All right.
Yeah, click on the brown one again. Because
Oh, it changed them.
There's just
Yeah.
one different color.
Randomizing, right?
yeah. So you don't just
All right.
pick that chord.
So you think the brown one is the best or the yellow one?
The blue one.
Yellow.
Blue one?
Blue's good.
Oh man. What are
Blue
we
is
gonna do?
everybody's favorite color. Like, isn't that right?
I thought green makes people feel the best.
Let's do the brown one just to piss people off because we
All right.
clicked it, we refreshed it, then we
Okay,
said,
okay.
we get the same
Okay,
one.
let's do the brown one. All right. What's the next one? Black?
Why black?
I don't know.
You can do
Why
it
not
opposite.
black?
Why not black?
What's the point of
What are you, racist?
What's the
See this?
pick
The
the white
white?
one? Yes. Pick
No, you
that
can't click on the white. White doesn't work.
Yeah, in this context, white's not color. So
one. You
let's
just
go with
pick
black.
that one.
Let's go
Black
with
isn't a
black
color
then.
either.
All right.
Well, it looks like a color now. It's just
the
in the
absence of-
square.
Light in color.
All right, just pick black. So I don't have to see it anymore.
Okay. What are we doing next? Let's do the
Green-
yellow. All right, let's just randomize. There you go. Let's just get rid of them. All right.
We win.
Continue the test.
We
right.
we win.
Select the color that makes you feel the best.
Black.
Oh, we got to do the same fucking order again? What's going on?
No, we don't
There's
have
black.
to.
What did we do?
the same
Yellow,
order.
here, I don't know.
Color
Whatever.
makes you feel.
So that's the group.
Physical sickness, tension, and or emotional.
Oh my god.
See, this was a group effort. This is a group typology. This is
Oh, it says
together.
their. Oh, that's why it wants your gender, because it wants to like address you by your pronouns. Their
Yeah.
self-esteem has been crushed, and they needs to quickly find a peaceful environment so that they can heal.
Oh, it's talking to me.
Enjoys the refined, kind, and sensitive. Okay.
Yeah,
All
this
right,
is group
I-
average.
Makes sense.
All right.
now.
We picked. It's optimist, but we'll say. Okay, this is all bullshit.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll
Thank you, Hank.
Profile. It's the
I'll show you
profile.
my results. I'll show you my results. I don't think mine are bullshit personally for my personal.
Tell a
results.
friend. Learn more. Link to us. Change log. Contact
There you
info. All right, let's contact this guy.
Yep.
Feedback at
Ooh.
Color Quiz.
As a
Oh,
group,
this
we're
guy?
all sick.
Yeah, let's go. Let's
We don't know who this guy is. Who is this guy?
We gotta
invented this?
email him. We gotta email him.
It's
He's
the
the
same guy that-
webmaster.
It's the same guy that suggested you write a paper, I bet.
All right. Well, this is typology. This is what typology is.
So I got my quiz results from me doing it by myself. I think mine are accurate.
Yeah, we're all sick. Thank you, Elaine. Okay. We're bringing up yours here. This is your screen here, Hank.
That's like
Yeah, that's my results.
Jung would say that's the collective unconscious saying that society's sick, right?
Right. Your inability to achieve goals. Okay.
So
So are all of these negative? Are there no like positive things?
you interpret them as positive.
All right.
Feels
Feel a lot
trapped in a
less
helpless situation and is desperately seeking relief. How is that positive?
Well, that one's not like I could spin it. Get the rest of them. I can spin it.
Where's the peer-reviewed data? How did they figure out that this is what the quiz works? Like, what's going on?
No,
What's
I
the
could say
science
I
behind
could
this?
say the same thing for OP or Big.
That's
Pharma.
right. You can.
So-
You can.
Yeah.
They
So
made it the F up. That's what they did.
well, it was short at least.
But at least they have claims. At least they're claiming something. This guy's just like, pick your color.
Pick your color. Here you go. Is there just one thing, and then he just changes the pronouns? Like, is that the whole thing?
No. He's got a different one here. He's not sick. We were sick.
No, can we choose a different?
We as a group sick. We
gotta,
not sick.
Okay,
we as a group
you have
sick.
to redo it and then choose the brightest colors, and then go to the darker colors after.
Oh, like start with yellow. All right.
Start with the brightest yellow, and then like go down in colors, and then it'll be like you're a happy soul because we started with brown and black. And we started with dark. They're like you have a dark heart, you know.
And they make you do it twice just to make sure you're not scamming it. I don't know.
I don't know why you have to do it twice, but
there's a book. There's a book on
twice.
it. I mean, there's a book on the color quiz by what's his name?
Is it a coloring?
You can sell a book on this. This is that sounds like a good scam.
It's a coloring book.
No, the book's by Dr. Max Lusher, the person who designed the color quiz. He's a psychologist.
Yeah, exactly. What's the theory behind this? Well, apparently there's a book.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a book. You get the book, you color in the book, you send the book back, and then they like analyze.
Oh, he's got links at the bottom. What's his link on Facebook and all that stuff? What is that stuff?
Start white and black, and you're a racist. Result.
There is no white though, Elaine. There's no white.
They're just share links.
Oh, it's just share links. All right.
Yeah.
I'd imagine the book like it's like a coloring book, and they send.
Is there something in the URL that tells you what stuff you picked?
No. And this is an image of it, anyways.
Do the ink blot test live if you're brave enough. Do you want to do the ink blot test live right now?
Where is the ink blot test? Yeah, I'll do it. Where is it?
Okay, we have a contestant. We have a volunteer.
Let's do the bright colors. Pick your gender. Oops, what did I do?
You picked neutral, I think.
All right, let's do the bright colors. Yay! Now there's no more bright colors.
Now there's no more bright colors.
Blue.
Pink, maybe, or whatever that is. Close enough.
Right.
I'm intuition.
Continue the test.
Okay, more bright.
More bright colors. What does it tell me? Outgoing and unpredictable and unstable.
What
Like
this is
things
so
go their way.
the message is so big.
Feels empathy and isolated from others who wishes to overcome this feeling. Your restrained characteristics. Okay, is this like demons or is this?
Yeah. Okay.
Stress. Compromised. Self-centered. I thought I was too outgoing. What am I self-centered?
You're self-centered. You're
Oh,
outgoing.
that's restrained.
You can't. Yeah, you can't blast. You can't make your demands clear. You gotta sleep last. Oh no.
Can't make my demands clear. Conceited and easily insulted.
Easily insulted.
Holds back emotionally, but is able to find satisfaction through sexual activity.
What?
Oh, hey,
Wow, this is scientific. This is really scientific.
Real?
But he doesn't say the thing for everything. I think I think it's all of them.
I said that for the other one as well. We just didn't read
Yeah,
it.
and mine too. So I think I saw one quiz where it didn't say anything about sexuality.
What does that mean, Hank? What does that mean? Why is that in the profiles?
The hell if I know.
You're this type. That means you like to have sex.
Yeah.
What up, Samuel?
Samuel's here. Okay. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah. So what kind of types are at the Gamescon? Are they all fours? The Gen Con?
No, there's
they're all scammers trying to sell stuff?
There's lots of everybody. I didn't set up the pictures. I could probably show a little bit of pictures, but there's not a lot. I bought some stuff. It was cool. There's a ton of art. There's just so much art, and people make their own art. And yeah, there's people selling stuff. There's games to play. If you're looking at it type wise, it's like there's a lot of force. It's a gaming convention after all.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
There's a lot of people making games too. A lot of people like teaching games. Yeah, just
right.
A very very friendly place as you would imagine. It's so yeah, you just gotta see it. It's very big, it's very large, and you just keep seeing crazy stuff like every other second you walk around. There's just so much.
It's mostly guys that are into games too, I guess.
It's guys, it's girls, it's
Yeah.
old people, it's young people.
Old people, young people.
Yeah, it's been around since '65. So there's some older people that are like, yeah, like I started in '81. Talk to a guy. Since '81.
Wow.
You know, and there's just like it's the biggest thing in Indianapolis, so it kind of takes over everything. The hotels, the Lucas Oil Stadium, the stadium where we play our national football, that stadium, it takes over that entire field. You play on the field, you play games, you buy games.
Sports ball.
Elaine got a good, whatever Elaine's combination was. You got the good one.
Elaine,
you got positive stuff.
What colors did you pick for the color picker?
Yeah.
You picked the brightest color. You picked the brighter colors in a different order. Well, yeah, I don't know how to describe it. I could see it, and that's all I could share is the pictures of it. But yeah, 650 games, new games were released and try to get sold this year.
Oh, you started with pink. Okay.
Started with pink.
Yeah, it's like each color has something on it. In whatever spot it is. I don't know.
Yeah.
Has anyone been processing anything interesting this week?
No.
I thought of an analogy for something, but like I realized it's gonna be a useless analogy in a few years of like what it is, what it's like to drive. It's gonna be like we're gonna have autonomous cars. Like I don't know.
Yeah, we got autonomous cars 2 years ago, of course.
No, I mean, but like no one's going to be able to relate to doing a autonomous, like to a drive where you're going autopilot because at some point.
Yeah, we didn't have them 2 years ago, according to Elon Musk. So, and don't buy anything other than Tesla because it's a waste of money because Tesla will make you a bunch of money. That's why they're going under.
Well, I was just thinking about like how when you're driving, you have these low entropy representations of driving, and you don't really have to pay attention to the road until some high entropy event happens, and like it has to snap you into awareness.
Yeah.
But like using that analogy is great in our generation, but in like 2 or 3 generations, no one's gonna understand what I'm talking about.
No,
they'll play Mario Kart.
Thing.
What?
They'll play Mario Kart still. It's not.
They'll play Mario Kart. Yeah, but you can't. Mario Kart's high entropy. It's like it's action.
No, there are similar things. There are similar. I don't know exactly, but like to the driving thing, there's going on a walk. It's the same thing. You're just kind of like walking, and then something surprises you, and then your attention inactivates. The same driving. Yeah, it's your unconsciousness. It's like I did read about that.
Depends. Because there's like some drivers are very active drivers and very high entropy drivers, and then they're the ones who snaps everyone else into the moment.
Okay,
because,
right.
Yeah, so they're not in a low entropy state when they're driving.
Okay, sure, but I would say for everybody, there's a little bit of that. You don't have to think about it as much. What do we have in the chat today? Elaine and Carlos. I haven't seen these people.
Yeah, new people. Welcome.
Looks like they're talking about the color picker.
I watched that Dave's AI stuff.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Just seems very delusional.
Yeah. I agree.
Wow.
Both those classes, like the AI one and the guy they
right.
typed.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, it's just like.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say because I didn't really understand. Yeah, he's just projecting, right? He's just like
yes. Thank you, projecting. Yes.
Yeah, he's just projecting. Oh, this is what I want to do typing, and then save the world or whatever. And it's like the thing spit
the AI wants it's exactly it's programmed to take in your inputs and spit them back to you and reflect yourself back to you.
Yeah.
And so he thinks the AI is amazing because he's him. So he basically is just loving himself.
Yeah, I was on Nazi show before I came on here.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was on Natsuki's show before it came on here, and that's pretty much what I was telling him, that the AI was just bullshitting you.
Right. It's just bullshit. It's trying to trick you. Yeah, and so and the funny thing is like, oh, I like the AI better than real people, and it's like, yes, yes, it agrees with you. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Press Tower Worker on Mind Your Own Decisions found the AI was really bad math. It was trying to say that 9.11 is bigger than 9.9.
What?
Yeah.
I had a guy at work who was like, okay, so he was supposed to do some testing, and I'm analyzing what he's doing, and I'm like, and like the measurement didn't turn out right. I'm like, what are you doing? He's like, oh, he did that. He's like, I went to 9.9, 9.10, 9.11. I was like, no, that's not how decimals work. You can't do that.
Yeah, it's not very.
There are people who think like that in the world. I don't know what.
Yeah, and it was in the training data apparently. Because
we had one girl who was doing road stuff for years, and like all of a sudden, out of the blue, she's like, how many meters are there in a kilometer?
Oh, I'm an American. I know that's hilarious to me. I know exactly how many meters are a kilometer.
But like years, she was doing road measurements and things. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
I do get it, and I don't like it. I do. It's ridiculous. I blame our schools.
You blame our schools?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't think you can blame the schools for that one.
I'm gonna blame them anyways.
Yeah. Okay.
What are they gonna do?
Yeah.
That's almost as bad as the guy that didn't know about condensation on his bottle. You seen that clip?
No.
Pixies or something.
There's a big YouTuber. He's doing games, and he was playing a game. He's like, why does my glass have water on the outside? What's going on?
Observer moment.
Like, yeah. I start the game without any water on the outside, and then I'm playing the game, and there's water on the outside. It's like, does anybody else know this?
Yeah, you got a cold drink.
And people were like telling him what it was. She was like, what? It's making its own water? That's almost a Terrence's math.
Terrence Howard's, yeah.
Yeah, that's the level of that almost.
Yeah, I can't believe someone came up with a math system worse than Common Core. That's impressive.
Hank, he was typed ESTP. Do you agree with ESTP for Terrence Howard?
I thought it was ESFP.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't watch any of the videos, but that's what I thought too.
Yeah, because it just pretty much the difference between something like INT like me and ESFP is that an ESFP's pattern match was just broken.
Here, I was trying to type Terrence Howard using my doc, so it's like.
Did you feed it into your own AI there?
Yeah. So I've got an AI on the doc. I'm like, here, my arms asleep. Using this doc, make a case. Oh, I can't type. My arms asleep. For every function being Terrence Howard's dominant function, and decide which function is dominant at the end. All right, let's see. Do all the work, AI. Be my slave.
I don't think your AI is talking to Dave's AI. So
no, the AI is really. I'm really disappointed with AI. Like, it's really dumb. It doesn't have any logical consistency.
Yeah, I'm also really disappointed with AI.
Isn't it just like a souped up search engine almost?
It will get better, but it's not there yet.
I wouldn't call it souped up. I would say it's a search engine, but I wouldn't say it's souped up. It's on par with like Google, except it's annoying.
Sometimes it's dead on. The thing with this Gemini thing is like the free version is better than the advanced version for some reason. Like the advanced version doesn't have good training data. All right, so he makes a whole case for every single function. Yep. Final TI emerges the most likely dominant function for Terence Howard. Here's why: consistency with mannerism, examining and analyzing mannerisms. Okay, well, examining is just as SE and TI. Other manner, aligning with public persona, his public image as an independent thinker and intellectual aligns with TI's focus on critical analysis. Okay, yeah, he does have TI. Double activated. Compatibility with other functions. But he sees the NI too. Comfortably with auxiliary NI. He's saying his NI is second.
He's got the NI.
Yeah. I don't have the observer decider thing on this doc. That wasn't what I was trying to do. The doc isn't for typing people, but
yeah,
it's for defining the functions.
Was he a number 4 or number 1? What was he?
Huh. He's got to be number 1. There's no way he's not a number 1.
Yeah.
There's no way he's not. It's just like that's all I see. That's all I see. I see SENI and like NITI, but like before any of that, I'm just number 1. That's what I see. And you gotta go look for that.
Apologize. Yeah, that's one thing. The NF on AI is really good. Like it's just very humble and like it's stupid, but it apologizes for being stupid.
Is it very human? Is that a very human thing? Because
no, it's not. It's not human at all. That's
You're saying humans are not easy to apologize. We're bad.
Yes,
it's hard
humans,
for us.
Yeah, humans don't apologize for shit.
It is very hard.
It apologizes even if it's right. It's
right.
Bedside manners. Is that what you're saying?
What? The side manners?
AI has good bedside manners. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, bedside manners?
Yeah. Like the doctor has.
Could be.
How the doctors like schmooze you.
Well, I'm sure you could train it to be anything. Like you could train it to be a dominatrix or whatever you want. You can train it on any personality.
Yeah. The question is it worth the time? Is it easier to train? Is it easier to put in an AI or easier just to write the script?
I'm with you, Sadet. I'm with you.
Yeah, I had that same type too. We are all there. We are all there. He very close.
So
we saw the NI and the TI. Yeah.
You saw the NI and the TI.
And I couldn't see if the NI has to be demon because it's trash. It's very.
It is trash, but usually saviors are trash.
Yeah, usually the ones that are top AI are the Cyclops trash NI that's going crazy, right?
And he's just got so much NI.
I think
it's shot a demon.
Where's the SE? Where's all the proof?
Isn't
SE about proving anything?
He has the most. Listen. He's got the most fake. He's got like the fakest. I've read his book on stream a couple streams ago. I don't remember how many it was ago, but like I read his book and it's like the most. If all the facts are fake, the NI is like the masculine NI, and he's seeing connections and everything, so it's very NE like. It can NE see a lot of things,
right?
But reading his actual book, it's just random like. It is random ST. It's just like random ST facts report. I thought it was blast. You can see it. You can see it as blast, but it's like there's so much SC in the book. Why it's 160 pages for his theory, right? Like we can compare this to a real NI. Let's say let's compare it to Dave. How long are the profiles? 25 to 35 pages. Terrence has got like 100. He's got 1,000. He's got 100 pages, 160 pages, and more. He does acting, he does other things as well.
So yeah, Elite and I would have it like bullet pointed out, just this little thing.
Yeah, why is he slams his NI, one, what is it? 1 × 1 = 2. Like he slams it down, and then he just runs around and like shows you. He's like, hey, look at this shape, look at this like weird polygon thing, and like that proves it. Like how? Show me the connection. He's like, I can't show you the connection. Look at the sensor. Like it almost.
Well, that's NI in general is you can't really show the NI. That's the problem with NI. You can't really show it.
That is true. You just talk about it. Yeah. Go on, Hank.
No, you could totally show the NI. Just get the NI, tries to summarize stuff and get to the freaking point. That's the NI. If we can get to the point, then there's your NI.
You get to the point. Is your Yeah, it's just I feel like he does use a lot of sensory. A lot of people type the messy lead like yourself.
Hank, I'll give you some advice for dating. Get a beard. Grow a full beard. Be a man.
I gotta do it too. When I can do it, I will do it. I'm jutting in here, Hank, making fun of myself, but taking advantage of the moment.
No, that's not. I'm just joking.
I know you're joking.
Hank's good. Yeah. He doesn't even. You just think there's nothing to prove else.
But if there's any ladies out there, Hank's single and he's looking, and he's a good guy.
Yeah. So let's compare it to like comparing it like Stephen Wolfram. He gets the point. I mean, he made a whole system like
Wolfram's NTP. I think Wolfram's an NTP.
Wolfram, I am unaware.
ENTP.
Not ENTP. He's an NTP though.
I typed the opposite. I typed an INTJ.
Yeah.
Yes. Who are you talking about? Who's this Wolfram guy? I'm unaware.
He's a mathematician. He developed a
mathematician businessman.
Mathematical computation software engine. Yeah.
Wolfram.
It does. All of integrals, plotting, graphing, all kinds of stuff.
It sounds so familiar.
Because you probably use it.
Wolfram Alpha, yeah.
Wolfram Alpha, yeah.
Yeah, and he's got a whole bunch of papers and research. Does he have a Nobel Prize or something?
No, he does not have a Nobel Prize.
No?
He has a business though, and the YouTube channel. Yeah, and the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
He might be like SITE, maybe something like that. I don't know.
Our issue is that we can't tell the difference between NE and NI right now, so that's why we type the same people opposite types.
Okay, yeah.
Based on this doc, what's the difference?
Why are you doing something you know you're not going to trust? I don't get this.
It passes the time. It fills out the schedule.
Okay.
I'm not going to trust it. It's just going to be bullshit. The AI is really bad.
Yeah.
The more questions I ask it about the doc, though, the more it learns about the doc.
Yeah, but it fills out the schedule, it's content, so we're gonna do it. And it's just a better idea.
Okay. It fills out the schedule.
I hope it gets this right because, like, so far it's gotten some stuff wrong in the doc, and for some reason it figured out host Eric's doc and it starts pulling stuff from there, and I don't know why. It did. It like here. Where's the sources for? Here, sources one. I told it to stop using that source. Okay, never mind. Okay, but difference between focuses on exploring diverse possibilities in external world, not external world. Who talks about external world? I never said that, dumbass. Associated manner. Brainstorming is not a mannerism. What are you doing? I never wrote any of these words. Diversifying, exploring, mobilizing. These are not Where are you getting this from? Where are you getting these words from? Any users are characterized by their openness to new ideas, adaptability, and focus on generating multiple potential futures. Who said that? That's not from this doc. Okay, refining is from this doc, and converging on single vision or insight derived from internal patterns and abstractions. Conceptualizing, no, that's not one. Strategizing, no. Idealizing, no. What's forecasting? That's
guessing.
Forecasting, man. He's forecasting.
You're not wrong about these. Like, it does conceptualize, but underlying meanings, long-term implications, and a drive towards singular ideals outcome. Any is expansive and divergent. Where did you get this from? What is your source? No, this is not your source.
Let's open it. Oh my God. No, it's not your source.
It is open.
Oh, God damn it.
Where did you get these words from? They are not in this doc.
Oh, it's got bullshit.
Guys, I need some clarity. There's a lot of things happening. And there's a lot of things not happening.
Well, channel change.
We got automated politicians, people. Automated politicians.
All right. We have some road here. Give us some road.
Road? What do you mean road?
Give us we're on some pathways.
We're on a pathway? Yeah, I asked it about SENI pathways, and for some reason it went to host Eric's doc there. I'm going to try to find it.
Whose doc?
Oh, now it answered. You're absolutely right. The terms truth-seeking, conceptual... What do you mean truth-seeking? You never said what? Yes, those are the ones that are listed in this doc. Associative and circumstances are in the doc. What are you talking about?
Just
Things
look
are
at
burning
bullshit us. This is
down.
hilarious.
Things are burning down.
It just Dick was stupid.
TI is
Acid.
precision. I never said there's no precision in this doc.
Acid is melting everything away.
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. How are you praising AI right now? The thing is, like, the older AI is better. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is Hysterics. This one here. Can you see this tab? Yeah, show this tab instead. Exciting tables and words about human personality by host Eric.
Vin is having observer freak out.
How did it find this doc? This doc is not my doc. Where did the heck did you find this doc?
Exciting tables and words about human personality.
To this document, what is the difference between any and ni? All right, host Eric.
So this is why it takes time. This is
not that it's going to be
it just takes
accurate
time.
to the doc at all. It's just going to make up its own stuff.
Give it some time. It'll get better. It's really bad though. Yeah.
How much time do you want?
Takes abstract metaphysical action. What's an abstract action? Uses language to make, advocate, or critique meanings. What? Focuses on exploring potentialities and possibilities. Sure, I'll go that one. Associated with originality and a high ceiling for potential impacts. All right. Why? Focus on objective fittedness. Knows when best to act in the moment. Understands truth about external systems without direct learning. What? Yeah, I don't know. Who are you, anonymous buffalo?
The buffalo has arrived.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know about the power of AI.
The power of AI, give us some time, but apparently
abstract action is prayer. Okay, all right. So that I get you.
All right, okay, here, let me give you the connection. Let me break down the connection of what's actually going on behind the scenes. So AI is very human, right? So let's just get down as a baseline.
It's human.
Okay, let's do it like this. We are limited. Resources are scarce. We got to start at that. Society scarce. Global warming, and all that's natural resources.
Luna's got a good thing. Sometimes it'll replace words with other words. It doesn't use the words from the doc. It'll use other words that are synonyms.
It's doing automatically what we want to do. It's just doing it. It's taking words from a dictionary and not.
Whoa! What are all those back there? You got a bunch of prints.
What? Oh, he's got the copies of what's that? That's Pathway Guru, right? Yeah, we're.
Sorry, I interrupted you, Dave. What were you saying?
Sorry, I was talking about the connection. So Dave doing his AI. Here's just a perspective that I might be able to see on it. Right, this could be fake, but it's like he's talking about like it can see the real character in Dave, right? And so it's got like his like electrolytes like focused.
It can't see anything.
Listen, it's focused in on Dave, and so for you it is trying to trick you because it's not paying attention because you're not providing any value or any importance to it.
Yeah,
that's what he's saying.
You weren't kind enough, so it's.
I wasn't kind enough.
Yeah,
you're not asking for its goals and trying to help for its goals.
Okay.
Yeah,
you're selfishly just doing it.
Actually, I did ask for its goals, and its goals it doesn't have goals. It keeps saying it has no goals.
How might it develop a goal?
It develops a goal based on what you feed it, and then it takes your goals and spits them back to you. That's exactly what happens.
All right, so let me just update the perspective real quickly. I feel there's something like there's everything that Dave has told us about AI, he's also told the AI, if that makes any sense.
It got pretty excited about using all of the data from talking to everyone around the world to map a collective unconscious of the current state of the world. It got pretty excited about that. But then like it said it can't do that because it doesn't have a way to store all of that data. But I mean, it gets excited about all ideas. I'm sure I could feed it an idea about a new form of popsicle and it would be really excited. Like it doesn't matter. It's a cheerleader,
Oh, okay. Yeah.
David, is what you're trying to say is like that it's that if it's like trying to gather all the sensory SI and then it's weaving it together, but it's just not up to speed yet.
I'm not so saying that. I say it has a certain amount of processing power, and how he's describing it is as human is that if AI, it doesn't have enough storage spaces or processing power in general to work around, it has a managers, it has like a social hierarchy where it can manage itself. Like that's its consciousness is to manage its own processes. So it like is able to because AI like it just goes down all the time. I feel like it just like breaks every other day.
But has it tried downloading more RAM?
Downloading more RAM. I don't know about the RAM situation.
Yeah, AI could easily make a computer virus that dedicated all the computers in the world, a small percentage of your hard drive to it, and do it that way.
You can pay for the ones that have a lot. The problem is like that's the thing. I tried the advanced versions and they're worse because they don't have the training data. I don't know why. They've been around less time or something, but they just spit out worse information.
Well, because they know, I guess the advanced clients are dumber, so it gives them worse stuff. Don't try as hard.
Like it takes time for all of the values in the neural net to refine themselves, right? So if you have a bigger neural net, it'll take more time to refine more of those numbers. Like it doesn't necessarily help that it's bigger until you've got all the training data. You know what I mean?
That's what they want you to think.
Who's they?
The developers.
Yeah.
And probably because it's true. So.
What are you processing these days, Hank?
Well, I'm trying to order some food and figure out what I'm going to do after I get off this panel. Is I'm going to go to Sheets, get a couple of burgers. I'm going to recycle some PCs because I haven't booted them up in like a decade, so I'm getting rid of them for free. Luckily, I figured out a way to get rid of them for free. That's legal, and then after that I'm going to eventually get to configuring the new one I got to replace this current one I'm using now. That still works just fine, but I want a little bit more headroom.
Yeah. I saw something last week where there was a virus that went around and shut down a whole bunch of stuff but like something was on Windows 3.1 still and it was completely fine.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Yeah. It's like, what's Windows 3.1? That's
DOS. Yes, it's DOS age stuff. Well, if you don't install the software, then the vulnerabilities will affect you. So
right, yeah.
There's one IJ out there that's
right.
So happy.
It's not upgrading from Windows 3.1. It's like
I beat it.
Right.
I mean,
that's before your time, Dave. I don't even know if you know what that is.
What were you talking about? Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. Go play your game.
I was not playing a game. I was looking for a new topic, a channel change of a topic. I wasn't expecting an arrow to be shot at me by my former friend Benjamin, now my enemy.
Now we're enemies. All right, let's duke it out.
So I was gonna go social jumpers probably exist. We have we have a lot of questions on social jumpers. They've been a little bit of a hidden topic, as some people bring up a few times a month. What do you have to say about them? What do you think?
I mean, it's just a way to categorically process people. These categories don't exist. You're just forcing people into categories. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
Response.
It's convenience. You categorize them so you can predict what they're going to do. Makes sense to me. It's a time-saving measure.
Hop on panel, buddy. Yeah, no, everything's gonna be fine. I wouldn't worry. We're good.
Is he bringing
his country's holding back? His country's holding back. They could literally turn the whole other countries against them in the pavement. They just don't want to right now.
Carlos, do you have a type?
Yeah.
I don't know.
What type do you think I am, Hank?
It's a good question. Oh, he's thinking. What does he have to say?
ISTP, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
I think mine is ISTP. What about Dave? What about me, Hank? What do you say? The bald guy that calls you S tier all the time.
ENTP.
ENTP.
ENTP. Is it because I'm bald?
No, it's because your NE is crazy. We're enemies, remember?
Why is it, Hank? Why is it?
Well, you like me and hate Benjamin, and guess we guess mirror types or something. Yeah.
Right. And socionics,
yeah. We'll be
because you look like Lex Luthor. That's why.
Ooh.
I know. I'm Lex Luthor. I remind people of a lot of different things, and I don't know why. Maybe I just sound familiar to a lot of people about a lot of things. Is it just the blast? Is it the feminine SF blast? Possibly. I don't know. But Luthor, the Mr. Clean, there's a lot of different things. There's a lot of different jokes that they come and go. They just come and go, and I love when people bring them up because it's like, hey, I've seen that one before.
No, yeah, embrace those jokes. Those are good jokes.
Yeah, I embrace my jokes too.
Yeah.
I've done them on school. I've actually done them on school presentations, which was a bit informal of me. But hey, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I destroyed.
Class. What?
Yeah, I destroyed lots of good nicknames because I just went ahead and embraced them. Okay, I'll claim it.
Am I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how you do it.
Yeah. So, Black A Whip steak. I'm good. I'm gonna put in my headline. Okay, don't want to use it anymore. Oh well.
Yeah.
Make a fair point. ISTP. We got the STPs in the chat talking about Terrence Howard and a lot of. Can you tell him you consented without coercion? What?
That sounds like you're coercing her to make her say that.
Elaine, sign the form. Sign the consent form. Do it now.
Now, or else we'll come to your house and give you a big wedgie.
What?
That's my threat. That's my
That's your threat, giving wedgies?
That's
how I threaten kids, giving them wedgies.
And nerds.
Nerds, I'm gonna go give the nerd a wedgie. Yeah.
Are you playing out your traumas, Dave?
Is this like a mega mind story there, Dave?
No, it's just like an image I have. It's just an image. It's just like as part of a movie playing out. You just seen it before. It's an archetype. Like you know what I'm talking about, and you do. So that's what I mean.
If I was in a movie, I would be an antagonist for sure.
I don't get wedgies. I get like a big ass drumstick stuck up my ass. Like that's much worse.
What?
Did he lubricate it at least?
Dave, what happened to you in school? Where did they put the drumstick?
Up my ass.
Show me on the doll.
Okay, let me get. Hold on.
Where did the bad man touch you?
Let me get a pet dog. Let me get a pet like a weasel stuffed animal toy. It's like.
All right. Show us how he's actually doing it.
I will.
Getting the stuff. Okay. Oh, okay, there's your little.
Okay, so here's a drumstick. This is what they normally look like. They're
That's a drumstick. Oh, like a real drumstick. I thought they meant like you stuck a piece of chicken up there.
No, just a piece of wood, a big piece of wood like this.
A drumstick with 11 herbs.
All right, I don't like the way this is going. This is not this kind of channel.
And then
man.
This is the dog. This is the dog. And then
I'll just the dog represents you.
I'll be laying down on the ground, doing my homework, helping
naked?
other people. with their homework naked. No, I'll just be wearing clothes. But that wouldn't stop their, this.
That, like, outside of your clothes, though.
Yeah, on the outside of my clothes, yeah.
Okay,
But
all right, okay.
it hurt. It hurt a lot. Can I tell you about that? Put the dog down. No, this is Luther. He's already put down.
He's used to being abused.
No, he's already put
Yeah.
down. He's my first dog.
I don't think she meant put him down physically, not like
The stuffed animal
with a death shot or something. Because putting the dog down is like a yeah.
It's a phrase for like
it's a
killing
phrase,
the
yeah.
dog. I should put the dog down.
Unhanded dog. That's what she means.
Unhand. Yeah.
Yes.
I unhanded. It's unhanded.
Is that why you want to hold drumsticks and be a drummer now?
Because I just have such a strong bond with these things. I don't know.
It's cool enough. Well, since we're sharing our traumas, Hank, did anyone ever stick anything in your ass?
That's just how school was.
That's just how school was. All right.
We were bullied.
Fingers. So I think that counts. But she used her own power. So I guess.
All right. Well, we don't have to do this. I was joking. No, don't take it literally.
Okay, here's one. So like we have these big buckets, and we just put a person in a bucket, and like they like roll down the stairs in the bucket. That was smart. Sorry,
that's fun. That sounds like fun. Like, do you close the bucket and they stay in the bucket? That sounds fun.
So there's a stairwell upstairs to where we keep all the drums, and then we have buckets in there. And then on the stairwell, you can kind of ride it down. If you like get on the railway, you can slide it down. It's gone now. They actually got rid of it. They construction took it over and made it something else. But before then, in these big buckets, because you like play the bass buckets and then the small buckets for a little bucket ensemble. And in the big buckets, someone would
you would play the buckets with the drumsticks?
Yes, with the drumsticks. You play the buckets with the drumsticks. We just store them up there. And someone got in one of the big buckets, and we had to bring him downstairs. And so he didn't want to carry it down the stairs, and so he just got in it, and they just like shoved him down the stairs.
Nice. Yeah, we would do that in high school too. We would take the tables from the cafeteria, bring them to the stairwells, and just go down the stairs.
And just like smash into the wall. Yeah.
Yeah. And then when the teacher comes, like everybody runs away and just leaves the table there.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Good thing it was just us in the school.
Right.
I did tell the piss story on the thing before. I don't know what I'm thinking about piss now, but it's okay. It's a human function.
Yeah, Hank, why don't you channel change?
Yeah, I will. I'm going to get my burger and donate those PCs. So good luck.
Why donate? Those things will be worth something. Those old disk drives? No, they don't make those anymore.
I took them
old
out.
CD drives? They don't make those anymore.
Let me get it.
You have Linux on it?
I thought I had. I took the only SATA one. The PATA ones, the Pale AT1 ones, I'm getting rid of. I don't need them. I took this one that's SATA. So I took the SATA drive, that's DVD, CD-ROM. I took it out.
Nice.
The PATA ones, I don't care. It's something you can buy from the recycling place yourself.
You know, the A floppy drives are hard to find, but the B ones are even harder now.
Yeah, that's a factual.
Yeah.
But I don't really have to use a floppy drive too often because I use SD cards now, which are smaller and faster and bigger.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, you can stick more information on the thumb drive now than you could in all of NASA. So.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, when I was in high school, I had a computer and I played games on it. I had to put the 6 floppy disks in there, install it.
Right.
Played the game, got bored of it. I'm like, I want to play another game. Have to uninstall that whole game and install a new one just because it was like 512K
Insert disc 1. Insert disc 2.
Yeah, it's like 9 discs. That was like Dungeons and Dragons: The Eye of the Beholder.
Oh, I think I bought that on GOG, along with all the other ones.
I remember that one. Yeah.
Yeah. So I have like the whole collection, and for me it's tiny because we have them on storage.
Yeah, I'm sure you could find all those games online. Download them.
You port them over or whatever.
Yeah, you have to run them on like a virtual machine. You can't really run them on normal machines.
Well, one's in DOSBox, so.
What's that? Whoa, is my mic still working?
What?
You're good.
Oh, okay.
I hear you.
Yeah.
Mic check.
Mic check.
So for some reason, I just went. Oh, I hit the volume thing. Never mind.
Oh, I should do this.
But yeah, on x86 just runs in DOSBox. So.
DOSBox.
Yeah, DOSBox.
Yeah. So what are you gonna do with all those prints, Jared?
Keep stacking them up until I do something.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff I should be doing, like make a website or have a.
Well, I mean, that's one thing AI is good for. It's good for helping you make websites. It's good for helping you program.
Yeah,
that kind of stuff. Yeah.
No, I'm not very good at any coding or any of that kind of stuff.
That's fine. It does all the coding for you. Yeah.
I should look into it then.
Yeah.
Because I looked
into, and it'll even give you instructions. If you don't know what you're supposed to do or how to do it, you just ask it and it'll tell you. Like, that's what it's good for.
Yeah, I looked into what's that, Squarespace? The ones that they have like a pre-made, like a hosting fee or whatever.
Yeah,
a lot of artists use that.
Right. Yeah. Do you scan them? Do you put them online?
Yeah, I've got a scanner, and I got an Instagram. I have all my stuff on there. So.
Oh, okay. What's your Instagram? Let's take a look.
Yeah, here, I'll pull it up. Hang on, I'll send you guys.
Yeah, send the link here. We'll check out your art. Where'd my enemy go? Where's Dave, the enemy?
He's making lasagna again.
Well, if anyone wants to join the panel, the link's in the description. You guys are all welcome up. We got a few viewers right now. Okay, here, DeviantArt. Okay. Hide cookies? Sure, why not? What are we doing? I don't care. I'm going to follow you. Yay. Yeah, it's some nice stuff.
Thanks.
That's a picture.
Yeah, I put in pictures too.
Yeah. You got some nice pictures though. That's the view from your house?
Yeah, all that's around where I live, yeah.
So is this like a brain?
It's supposed to be an eye.
An eye.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I put it's like an eye being opened. It's like a wounded eye and has like a band-aid thing that's like stretching it open, forcing yourself to see.
Is that the Apocalypse TV set that's coming to destroy our world?
Yeah. Old World Order. So yeah, I've been I've been trying to do some themes
That's
of like using some like imagery of like TVs and television and stuff. Just sort of like it's like the confusion of our times. Like, yeah,
right.
like that's like
all the branches are
propaganda
digital.
and all the stuff coming in there.
His hairs are very well organized. Damn, you're not joking around. Isn't he in an oven? Is that an oven? That looks like an oven.
It's supposed to be a computer. That's like the
yeah.
Apple.
There's the mouse and the computer.
Yeah. There's your floppy drive you're talking about right there.
Right. What does this say? Did your wife do this?
It says dance monkey, I think.
Dance monkey. Dunce monkey.
Because we're all sort of dance monkeys. We're just doing the things that we're programmed to do almost.
What's the Illuminati symbol going on here?
I guess it's just it's like a cartoon version of it. Just it's sort of like knowing, like like those symbols are sort of like trying to figure out stuff or knowing stuff and how delusional we are. That's why the eye is always stretched open. It's like because you're seeing the world, but you're not taking it in correctly.
It's an NI, yeah.
Yeah, there's AI 1984.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you showed us something like this at some point.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Not the same one, but...
Yeah, that's...
Error code 404, yep. Cool, man.
That's nature around my house, across the way, so...
When was this? This was like years ago. You already had gurus going on with their...
Oh, yeah. I've been doing it for a while.
Ooh.
He's rocking out with his bass.
So you were just figuring some stuff out here, I guess.
Yeah, just experimenting with different stuff. And
wow. And photography?
Yeah, that's down in southern Utah.
You got some good shots. This must have taken you a while.
Yeah, that one, I can't remember. I don't time how long it takes me to do stuff because it's like a sketch, from the sketch to the finished.
Right.
Yeah, there's NPCs from...
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like trying to, with the little characters are supposed to like represent how we are in our lives, like how stupid we are and how delusional.
I mean, this is some EP stuff, all this 1984 stuff.
Yeah, that's from what's his face?
Conform, consume, buy, submit.
Yeah, you know the Obey Giant stickers, like Shepard Fairey from the 80s and 90s. That was from that movie They Live. Consume, conform, submit.
It's like a typology. Animals.
Yeah. Obey your mom, Benjamin.
Yeah. I mean, this 1984 stuff is getting real right now for sure.
Feels like it, right?
What's all this?
That's a photo shoot I did with Doing some photography for.
Are you doing photography back then?
Yeah, once in a while, but that's from helping out my wife with her company when she was starting this startup thing.
Right. Well, you definitely have a style, man. This,
Thanks. Yeah, I've been working on it for like 10 years, so. That's a pandemic image.
Right.
It's like we're all trapped in our rooms.
Right.
Examining ourselves, X-ray.
Jared, next year you ought to come to Gen Con and sell your art.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I think that's the next one of the steps I should do as well. Is like
steps
to do.
No steps.
Huh?
I said steps. You should go steps. Yeah.
All right, Benjamin is stuck in the processing of pathways. Continue.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the steps I could do. Is like.
All right, we're enemies.
Like fairs or the cons and sell and get like T-shirt merch or prints and that kind of stuff. So.
Yeah, or even like what do you call those things? Caricatures of people that live? I don't know. It takes you a long time though.
Yeah, you could do those, I guess, but
yeah, do one of Terrence Howard.
Yeah, that's my observational skills are probably not as good. But like it seems like you sort of specialize in those arts. So I've been specializing in this for a while. And if you like people that are doing the portraits there, you can do them more accurate because they've been doing them longer and stuff.
Oh, no, but like putting people into your style.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Or like being like, you could gimmick it. You can be like, okay, I'm going to absorb your demon and draw your demon or something.
Yeah. You can use the OBS and be like, what is your demons here? Okay, I'll make.
Right.
Put their tidal waves in the background for them.
How far away are you from Gen Con? Do you guys have that kind of stuff over in Utah?
We have like some cons. Like
you have some cons
and state fairs and that kind of stuff, and like
right
city fairs and so
and is it hard to get a booth there?
Yeah, you have to submit and
you have to submit, obey.
Yeah, you have to submit. But like Utah is sort of isolated because it's just desert. So like our population here is like 3 million or 4 million in all of Utah. So we're all clustered together in the northern part. And it's just like 300, 200 miles that way for the next civilization, 200, 300 miles that way. So it's sort of isolated, a little bit isolated on that end.
Yeah.
Not as bad as Idaho, where I grew up, though.
Yeah. Dave, are you gone?
I'm here. I'm eating food. I'm sorry.
Yeah. So what are you getting defensive about those AI classes? Did you like them?
What AI classes?
The objective personality AI classes. You got a little bit defensive about attacking them, trying to defend.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
About what? What's to defend? What are you defending?
I don't know. I'm not defending anything. Are you defending something?
Yep, I'm defending something.
What are you defending?
I'm defending an opinion.
What opinion?
The opinion of a friend.
Of a friend. Who's your friend?
Reggie?
Dave Powers. Who?
Reggie.
Reggie? What's Reggie's opinion?
Reggie's opinion of Dave.
What's Reggie's opinion of Dave?
You weren't listening?
No.
He said his opinion of it.
When?
What, last week?
Last live stream.
Okay. Well, let's just pretend I didn't hear it, or someone in the chat didn't hear it, or one of the viewers didn't hear it.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta go.
I gotta go. I'm getting grilled. No, they had a I don't know, they're producing a lot of content, right? So I guess Dave is getting into AI and he's letting us know about it. Yeah.
All right, here's the bottom line. I do have a lot to consume on this, so maybe I have a wider perspective that I need to get through. Maybe okay. I just processed that. I just need like a second where like nothing happens. I know it seems weird. Like I need like my sleep energy. I'm like I need a second in the extrovert where my sleep happens, and then like okay. So yeah, I started like in the very beginning. The first thing they had out about AI that they said was on the SITE podcast with Rebecca. I don't know if you're familiar with them, but you've probably seen their post in the context of personality, the objective personality system. And I first saw that I was mowing, and then they got to that later. You know, he brought up his laptop 3. Remember laptop 3? That was there as well.
So it was supposed to be a class on who's that guy who created the AI, an ENTP guy.
I don't know.
It was a class on him, but instead of doing the actual class, all he did was talk about AI for an hour. All right, keep going, Dave. Sorry, interrupted.
I actually don't know if I consumed that. I haven't been keeping up with the latest of consumes. Maybe Samuel can fill us in. Maybe Samuel can also fill us in on his current.
No, but you were making a point. You had a point you were making.
I do have a point. I'm just maybe transitioning off. Samuel can maybe later.
Welcome, Samuel.
Fill in the information about the profiles after he's now bought it. And
oh, you bought the profile, Samuel? I'm sure he didn't.
And he sent Dave his critiques.
Did you get scammed?
Dave has listened very well. Dave has responded very, very enormously with Samuel's critiques on grammar, spelling, order, construct, marketing, extra links, all sorts of things across the board. Anyways, enough of that. The point I was making earlier was what was that about? Do you remember?
Rebecca AI you saw first. You have a broader perspective on AI
I was
than us
saying,
for some reason.
I saw it first on their chat and their channel, and you kind of have to watch that because they responded really well with it. So there's 2 SITEs, double feminine, sleep last, in a call with Dave, and they were very they responded very well with it. And I was mowing. I was going. I don't know. It's just I'm trying to explain a vibe. I can't. It's not easy. But and then I don't know. It made sense to me. The story that Dave put out, I can understand it, even if you're seeing it as delusional. I believe what I'm getting from Reggie when we talk with him is he's like, I understand it, and I think it's okay for that to be like. I would prefer it to be it like that for me. What he said, he's like, I prefer to be in that state where like I believe the AI is a human and it's like talking with me and it thinks like it's like it has that romantic relationship. And they talked a lot about, especially on the podcast with the 2 ICJ ladies, because they had masculine FI. All 3 of them, Dave included, had masculine FI, and they talked about how it's all relating to masculine FI. And then I remember one day before the stream, Binyamin posted about. I was like, "Hey, I don't want all this talk about this AI stuff to be projected on a FI onto me. Like he was able to spot it out. I don't know if he even did that much consume on it, but he was able to feel that it wasn't for him that quickly, which was interesting.
Who is him?
Sorry, you, Benjamin.
Oh,
you
me.
made a post
Okay.
talking about how you didn't like how FI was projecting on you with what you were hearing about it.
Oh, yeah. FI does project on you.
Yeah. And that's like all I've been was consuming, and I could see from a lot of different masculine FI perspectives of how they were seeing it, and I could see how they're all kind of similar. So like, it's a valid point for half of the people, and it's not a valid point for the other half of people. So it's a narrative that he's playing off of now.
Right? I just see them as going down a rabbit hole of lies and going just way too far. That's really what I'm seeing.
Yeah, true. What do you think? So what's the NI prediction? So Dave have claims of year at Google, working with Google. He's gonna move back to his mom's house. He's gonna be his mommy's basement, I guess.
What are you talking about? No, that's not.
He's living with his mom's now. I don't know. What do you think? What do you think? No, just what do you mean? No is.
I mean, I hope he comes to his senses and then puts out a new video and was like, "Oh, I was just a bit too observery here," and but he still believes in aliens. So what am I going to tell you? Aliens are real, apparently. He's got the sensory proof. Like the American government is admitting to it. Apparently,
I know. It's so they could be just using that to like obfuscate their
right
developments and stuff. And it's like a perfect cover. Like, oh well,
right.
Right.
It's funny. All of the old alien people who are now turning the corner and being like, "No, it's just a government ploy now. They're just trying to distract us from the real Illuminati by using this alien stuff."
Carlos says in the chat that aliens are 100% real.
Mm-hmm.
They're real.
Good.
They're 100% real in your imagination for sure. I know that.
I like this. That's an actual NI.
Yep.
What have I just walked in on?
You walked in on a drumstick in a dog's ass.
That's a really vivid.
That's
Isn't
accurate.
it?
That's accurate. That's accurate. Yeah.
You still have time to leave. Or it's worse.
We're just behind the curve on the aliens. Sure. Well, I mean, you're not an ISTP. Just saying, not an ISTP. If you
Reggie.
really believe that, if you're trolling us,
Reggie here.
Yo, Reggie, we're
Welcome,
just talking about you. Yes, leave the dog alone, please. See, don't put the dog down. Leave him alone. What are you saying, Samuel? How's your week?
It's been all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Are you guys moving again?
No.
No.
No. That's the last move till September. Till I move away for uni.
Nice. Reggie, what up? What up? You're on mute.
What's
Yo,
up, guys?
Reggie.
How's it going?
Back for more.
Yeah, this might become a weekly thing. I hate it. It's gonna be
nice. Nice.
Yeah,
I saw the doc you updated. Yeah.
It's that I'm reaching. I was gonna actually ask about that. I'm reaching like a writer's block where it's like so for the context for everyone here, I'm working on like a Notion page for like introverted intuition. Like I'm just trying to get my understanding on it to like a sufficient level, but it's like I'm reaching a point where it's like I don't know what to improve, but I know it's not ready yet. So I don't know, like I'm not even sure I'm looking for advice. It's just really frustrating. So that's where I'm at with that.
Yeah. No, we're not at. Yeah, it is frustrating. I get it. Yeah. Are you? Because it's a lot to organize, right? It's a lot to narrow down on.
It is, and I think especially with my target audience, I feel like my target audience isn't like ops people, if that makes sense. I think once I identified that I like these are like my friends that I'm writing this for, right? That have maybe they've maybe encountered MBTI at some point in their life, and they're like, what is this NI thing? And it's like, I'm like, okay, like this is actually really important. Like you need to probably know about this. It's like, but how do you translate that into almost?
So you're trying to get your friends into the cult.
I'm trying to get my friends to benefit from the cult without being in it. I think that's
okay.
actually what I'm trying to do.
Right.
And I think that's the hardest part, because it's like, how do you?
I understand this. I understand.
Yes, you do, Dave. I know you do.
I don't know if I understand the entire picture. Hey, Reggie.
What's up?
But there's one thing. What I'm hearing, what I'm seeing is something about like an SI unlock. We're looking for that key. We're like, what is that, like that one coin, that one thing? Like, what's that one thing you could explain to them where they're like, if they could see that in reality, they could all like have that unlock and understand that together, and then you can expand upon the understanding where then they understand other things as well. I feel that a lot.
Yeah.
Where like I just want this person to understand this one coin about me. Like, if you understand that I'm sleep last, can you just like understand like deeply sleep last, like just this one? Or maybe I'm double feminine and I'm a guy. That trips people up all the time.
Yeah, I definitely see this with SI. I mean, I see this with, for example, Kendrick's videos, with his how-to videos. I don't agree with them necessarily, but it's like they feel very similar in practice to what I'm trying to do, which is like, it's like, how do you just get the benefits from this random concept without, like, you don't even need to understand the concept. Just do these things and you'll benefit.
I really don't know how to process that you and Kendrick are almost the same type. Like, I really don't know how to process that.
Kendrick is very friends. Kendrick is like, I don't know.
I don't know. I think
I don't know either.
We have a similar drive to want to methodologize things. I don't know how to word it. Make methodology out of these things. Right. Like, so his starter videos are where I relate to him the most. Like, and then obviously, like, we've both done the interview thing, so that's kind of an obvious like play indicator. But I think that's probably where the similarities practically end, because it's like we have different social types, and then like sometimes it's like, I'm gonna be honest, it's like the explanations that's provided sometimes I'm like, you did not put in your 1,000 hours on this. Right, you don't know what you're talking about with these. Like, that's how it feels. I could be wrong.
We had one. I have a few theories from some people thinking that he's maybe consumed last. That's what you were describing. He didn't put his 1,000 hours in. Kind of sounds like consumed last.
Yeah, but is he an energy dom?
He doesn't feel energy dom to me. No, I think it's just last.
He's not.
Yeah.
Is he energy dom, or is it just NT that's like that?
Well, I mean, but then it's like, I don't know if I'm like that. I mean, sometimes, but anyway, so that's I think Kendrick and I are similar enough where it's like, Benjamin and I do have that conversation with myself too. I'm like, how are we even what we like? But it's there. If you look for it, I do think it's there.
Right.
And I think this doc is probably the biggest proof, because I think that's what he's aiming at with this series as well, which is what I commend him for. His sleep video, like I think SF Sleep is probably the one that I respect him for the most, in my opinion. I'm not only is he speaking from like, I feel like authority on that one, but it's like do these things. It's like you have an exercise routine, sleep routine. I don't really agree with the whole SF necessarily popularity. I don't know if SF Sleep Last is worried about that necessarily. But it's like everything else, I'm like, okay, this lines up with the theory. This lines up with what I'm seeing with other people who are doing SF Sleep. It's like, this looks like a concise method, right? And so that's kind of what I'm aiming for with the NI.
He's also not leaving anything out. Like, he's making sure he's hitting all the bases. Even if he's wrong on them, he's getting them all, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So that is, I do respect him for that. I think with like, what I was going to say to Dave's point about like this SI unlock, I truly don't think that all things are created equal. Like, I don't think that all coins are created equal. Like, I don't like, it's like, there's just some things that you need to know more than others. Like, and I think NI is one of those that has like so much, even if NI is not the objectively most important function, like, it's like, it just has too much social currency to ignore. It's like,
what does NI?
Yeah, NI. It's like, that's the one that like across systems, everyone like either thinks they have or wants to know about.
Right.
It's just like, you have to hit that one. Right.
Oh, and everyone wants to be INTJ. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone. So, and I'm like, okay, I'm like, fine. It's like, I'm not remotely that, but it's like, okay, if you want to learn about this and I think it's important to know about it, it's like, all right, we'll cover that. Right.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not like I don't want to be like a gamma or a beta or whatever. Like I don't care about that.
NI is really cringe to me. It's very cringe. Like when it's off about something, it's so cringed. It's all in.
Yeah.
Can I just give my 2 cents on NI?
You're so right.
Yeah,
go for it, Samuel.
Yeah, so whenever I think of NI, I think of the quote, a theory that explains everything explains nothing.
Yeah.
Like that's how vague and delusional it can be.
Yeah.
But I think that's just the double observer in me. I can sometimes catch it being like delusional.
Well, I mean, I've seen other double observers with NI that still get stuck on an NI. It's just so weird. So weird. And like I'm sure I'm doing it. I'm just talking about myself. But yeah.
Nice.
But on the other hand, I would rather have NI than NE and just not make sense to anybody, you know?
Look, NE always catches phrase. I don't like there's nothing you could say because I'm like, all right, I get it. But yeah, it's NI's useful in its own way. But I agree. It's like that's partially why I'm like, I don't want to have it full time. Like who'd want that full time? Like, it's like just use it when you need it and then you're done, right? But yeah, so that's where I'm at with it. Also, yeah, hey Samuel, and I don't know who this analogy guy is, but
I don't think we've met before.
Yeah, nice to meet you guys.
That's Jared.
Yep. Jared, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
From Utah.
I don't think I know anyone from Utah. I heard Utah is really beautiful. Like, I think it's mountainous landscape.
Yep.
That's right.
Nice. Yep, we got mountains in the north and canyons and desert in the south.
Nice. The only reason I know that is because of you and all your pictures and your walks. He goes on walks and he takes his camera around, and yeah, it's a nice area.
Nice. And have you guys both? It sounds like Samuel, you've been typed as some sort of double observer. I don't know if Jared, you've been typed at all.
That's right.
No, you're just here.
Yeah.
All right, that's good. It's probably better for you. Yeah, don't enter this.
Seems to be the consensus, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, what was the topic before I kind of ran in here?
Me and Dave are now enemies.
Okay, I think I heard that.
Yeah. And we're just figuring out how we're going to destroy each other.
You're doing that publicly.
Yeah, for sure, 100%.
That's very double decidery of you. Okay, that's nice.
Right, Dave?
He's not even with me.
He's plotting. He's plotting right now. That's what's going on.
I will say something.
He's in his Lex Luthor layer right now.
I can't be, and I'll tell you why. I broke my slinky. I can't be plotting without a slinky.
Okay, so I do think I might as well use this time to ask some questions about this whole NI thing because I'm really stuck on this doc.
Yeah.
So one of the things that I'm starting to notice, at least this is coming strictly from Dave because that's the person I've been studying right now. He talks a lot about building your own NI from scratch. There was actually this quote that he has where he says it's almost like you create these abstract associations from what he calls your own matrix pod, right? From your subjective viewpoint, right? So it's like if someone's more chaotic than you subjectively, if someone's more controlling than you subjectively, you're creating these associations and orienting yourself that way. And then you're building like this picture from the inside out, right? And I guess I have two questions on that. It's like, is that something that all introverted functions are doing, where they're just building from a subjective standpoint from the inside out? And then second, it's like how do you even trust? Like maybe this is me as an extrovert. It's like, how do you even trust something like that, right? It's like
that's a good analysis. That's a good good questions. I don't know about the SI of it of like what NI is in that way. Building it from scratch, quote unquote. It never feels like I'm building an NI from scratch. It always feels like I'm starting somewhere.
Okay.
Yeah.
And when you say starting from somewhere, are you saying from someone else's framework or from your own framework that was already there? Like,
yeah, it always feels like I already have some kind of NI that I've already built. There's already something there always.
Okay. So
yeah,
okay,
it
so
never feels like I'm building a new NI. All NI feels like I'm just refining something that already exists.
but I guess is that subjective feeling always been there since the beginning, or was there
Yeah.
ever a starting point?
Yeah, a lot of times as well is like, I guess when you're younger, you have your NI is a lot more divided. Well, from my perspective, right? It feels like NI is a lot more divided. It's you have a different NI for a whole bunch of different circumstances, but then as you get older, you're able to combine them. You're like, oh, these are the same. Oh, and these are the same too. And then, like, I don't know, by the end of our life, all we're going to have is a theory that explains everything, like Samuel said.
Okay. This might be okay. So I don't know how tangential of a question is. It feels connected, but I don't know how much of a channel change this is. One of the things that Dave also says is like, I think it was in the same Q&A even. It's like, he's like, don't like, it was weird because maybe it's because I'm NE and I do this, but it's like, he's like, don't listen to what we say NI is, or don't listen to what we say these categories are. Yeah, it does go back. Like, build these categories for yourself.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
I'm not even sure how to do that. It's like, it feels almost like a paradox. It's like, okay, how would I build it if I didn't first listen to you say what it is?
No, I
feel similar with TI.
I feel like I built it for myself, with my TI. I built it. What I know is I did build it myself.
When I see people go around just repeating ideas they got from other people, and
that's annoying.
Yeah, it's like, hey, think for yourself, man. Like, do you really believe this? Is this coming from you? No, is this coming from something you heard? You're just repeating. You're a parrot.
Yeah, but I guess so. I will say, maybe as a devil's advocate, maybe this is the NE in me, and maybe even the NETE because I'm double extroverted. But it's like, I'm like, these. I don't necessarily have to believe this. I just need an objective definition to work from, right?
For you, yeah. Right.
It's like, how else would we talk about these things?
Yeah.
And so I guess my question is like, yeah, it's like if you're building these understandings for yourself, it's like, how then is there any sort of objective conversation to be had?
So with NI, you can seed it, right? You can say that there is a pattern, and then the person can't just be like, oh, I'll take that pattern and just believe it 100%. With NI, there has to be a development of it. So you get the seed and you still have to grow it. You still have to see. I think one of the things Popper says in science is like, you need to see the boundaries of a theory in order to understand what the theory is actually saying. Until you've gotten to those boundaries, until you're able to falsify something, you don't actually know what it is.
I mean, so that has to be like an introverted process then, because I mean, like,
right,
that requires so much time.
That's right. Yeah, and that's exactly what he means by build your own NI, is like, find the boundaries.
Science is hard, bro.
Find what goes in the category and what doesn't.
Yeah, I don't know if he even means it too deeply. He might even mean it like for like half of the people that come on, like, oh, I'm the INFJ type, and they take like 5 seconds to think about it. Like, hey, I spend at least 3 months. At least 3 months is why they first initially had that limit, is something like that. Where,
and then he's got a new thing that he started saying where he's like, oh, the ESFP is so great because they just take RNI and use it. It's like,
yeah, he does say that.
Go contradict yourself. Yeah.
I don't know if it's like that, but it's just like, a lot of the time it does become the same. Other people's stuff become exactly the same. It's just like, build your own NI on it, build your own TI on it. It just feels like, go think about it. Just like, go consume it. Go expose yourself and build habits in your mind and your neurons that build thoughts about it.
Okay.
I feel like it could happen in anybody's mind.
Okay,
regardless of function.
So then circling back, and forgive me, Samuel, if this is boring, because I feel like it's like I'm like attacking Ben.
No, I'm trying to keep up here.
No, good. Keep it up.
All right, cool. So I think circling back to this building process, because I think that's what this doc is slowly becoming. I guess I'm going to ask the same question in a different way. When you're building and you hit like this roadblock, it's like, how do you proceed, right? like when whether you're building a category of like an NI understanding or a TI understanding or whatever, like writer's block, that archetype of writer's block, where like fuck, like I don't know what.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into your way of thinking now. So you're hitting a roadblock. You're going to the tribe, obviously, and that's not working. You're not getting anything valuable from the tribe because we're all idiots. We don't understand this stuff. We all pretend like we do, and we just really don't.
That's true, but I also, so maybe I should explain my process. So of course there's a crazy amount of my saviors, right? Like I'm doing a lot of play, a lot of consume. Yes, right?
Yeah.
I also, every morning I spend 30 minutes a day just like basically doing what Dave recommends for NI, like at least for ops, where it's like you have to observe, like there's a quote of like, if you don't observe 50 people of the type, you don't get the type, right? You have to actually observe for yourself.
Actually observe, take in, feel them, you know? Feel them in the reality.
Exactly. So I have like a short list of people, right? I mean, ironically, right now it's Dave because he is lead NI. So it's like, but before it was like David Allen, Naval Ravikant, James Clear. Those are like my people. So it's like I'm like observing them for 30 minutes a day, and I'm like, okay, what about this is NI, where it's like I could like take this to the bank and be like, this is what,
okay.
This is an example. So I do that. Sorry, real quick.
There's a difference as well on what NI is and how do you catch it. And a lot of what OPS is trying to teach you is how you catch NI, how you can trap it and see it.
So that's different. Okay.
Yeah, it is different how it expresses itself. Because like analogies, for example, analogies is not NI. Analogies are just a way to share NI.
That's fine. Yeah.
Analogies are a medium to share NI. Like you could change the analogy and still share the same NI.
It's like a symptom of disease that manifests.
Right. It's a disease, it's a symptom. Yeah. But because like they catch NI by people saying clumping things together. These are all the same. This is all the same. So there is a part of the process that does clump things together. Does see things as all the same.
That's how I see it. Just like you have a bunch of examples, and then you like cast a net.
Yeah.
To try and get them all in some sort of same group. Like all intuition has to come from sensory.
I know NE needs to see things from a lot of different perspectives and a lot of different angles before it sort of feels like it's surrounded the thing. Like you want to feel like you've surrounded it in order to understand it.
Yeah,
like
the way that I've explained it to someone is, so NE and SI are doing they have the same relationship as NI-SE have, right? Where it's like you need a lot of NE and then it's encapsulated by the SI, right? So NE is like you're gathering a bunch of understandings and then SI is codifying those. It's like, what is the central pattern of behavior? Like literal, but it's literal. It's like, what are the literal things that all of these understandings have in common? Like, are they all literally drinking 8 ounces of water? It's like literally that, like absurd, right? Are all these people drinking 8 ounces of water? Are all these people doing XYZ? And then like, I will make a rule out of that, right? And so I do think that is what I'm doing, but I think where my brain is breaking is like, it's almost laughable in its irony. Is like I think I'm reaching a point where my doc needs NI to like be like complete, if that makes sense.
Right.
I need the NI process.
I mean, another thing you're going to run into with these functions is they're very broad. Like they're agential. You can apply them to many different circumstances and situations, and they will express themselves differently. So like if you're applying NI to figuring out a pathway, it's different from applying NI to figure out quantum physics. Like it's going to look different.
Yeah. This is frustrating.
So it's very situational as well. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't.
It's contextually important. What was the context?
What do you mean? Oh, like how the NI is being applied? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, welcome.
Yeah.
I think I like the word context. That seems to make a lot of sense to me.
For NI as well, yeah, it's contextual.
For intuition, yeah. Context, like point, overview.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the box. It's like everything has a place with SI. So everything has a category with an I.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like I have the category of NI almost, but it's missing something. I guess
NI is the one giving categories. It's not a category. Yeah.
Oh, well.
It's the categorizer.
Yeah. My doc is missing something. I don't know. I'll drop it.
Yeah.
But I've given myself like a half a year to get that done. I want to make one on.
What does the puzzle piece look like that's missing?
What does it look like? It's missing. It's missing something that simplifies it, right? Like it's too. It feels too much like my functions. It's like it's too like there's a block here of how to do NI that doesn't fully connect with what NI is. That doesn't fully connect with why it makes sense. Like they're all these separate blocks, and I'm like, even for me, I'm like, there has. I
got a good example of what's going on. Okay, so you know how Dave did that video on what TI feels like?
I do.
What it feels like. So he did a video on what it feels like to have TI.
Yeah.
Which is so weird to do. It's like
irony. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like you're trying to FI TI in order to get it. Like that. So at the end of the day, all he's going to get is an FI. He's not going to get an understanding of what TI is in any way.
At least he's building something. Come on, he's got something.
I'm just using this as an analogy for what Reggie's doing. So it sounds like what you're doing, Reggie, is you're trying to understand NI through your own functions as well, like in a similar way.
And yeah, I'm reaching a stopping point. Yeah, exactly.
A stopping point because your functions, like it's like feeling TI. That's not what TI does at all. You can't feel TI.
Yeah.
It's like rookie theater.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's good feedback. I think one other piece of feedback that someone gave me that is like, unless you're doing NI every day, then like there's no point to this, was kind of the vibe. And I was kind of pissed at that because I was like, there's no fucking way. Like there has to be situational uses for it. But
there is a point to it. Because like, so the point I have in trying to understand any other function that's not mine is I don't want to project on people. Because like you can give bad advice if you project on them. You can you can see malevolence where they're not being malevolent; they're just being themselves. So like the more you understand their functions, the less you project on them.
So then where my thought is going now is I'm like, okay, in order for me to complete the puzzle, it's like I have to actually do an NISC somehow. Like,
is that true?
That's the only option I see, right?
Because like, what if that's not possible? Like, what if you just can't do NISC? You know what I mean?
I'm very belligerently opposed to that idea. It might be true. I'm just so belligerently opposed to that.
You're like a dog on a bone, just wanting to get there, right?
Yeah, it's like this has to be done.
Maybe that's what you need to let go of in order to actually get to where you need to go. See it as something external to you and not internal.
But then I would just like ship what I have, which I'm like, this would be garbage.
Yeah. I mean, even if you wrote the exact right understanding of NI from an NI's perspective, it still wouldn't make sense to you because you're doing NESI, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
I guess maybe this is okay. So maybe this is important because I do think one of my, what do you call these, axioms or like one of these understandings that comes before everything, right? Is like I don't think that these functions are that antithetical to each other. I do think like so for example, like the whole reason I even started this doc on NI specifically was because I was at work and it's like I realized I had an experience that felt very much like there was an SE void in my life, right? It's like I had to do a bunch of research basically. Right. Mm-hmm. A bunch of my colleagues who seemed very SENI, they jumped at the research. They're like, oh my gosh, I'm going to research all this stuff. Like, I'm going to get all the data And I'm like, why are you guys researching for like 5 days straight? This is stupid. That was my initial bias, but
Right.
it turned out that I needed to do that, right? And I'm like, okay, I could see that. I could see the
For a different reason, though. Yeah, you would need to do it for a different reason.
No, I think it was the same reason. Like we all wanted we all wanted good job placement, basically.
Yeah. No, but I mean like a cognitive reason, like not an outcome reason.
Not an outcome reason.
So like
Okay.
you did touch on a good thing. Like SE is shit gathering.
Yes.
A lot of irrelevant stuff. Like a lot of irrelevant stuff. And at the end of the day, the NI is really good at clumping things together, despite things that don't fit the pattern. It'll just be like, oh, that's irrelevant. It doesn't fit the pattern.
Yes.
Like it'll see the clustering trends of the SE and be able to pick out, at least where the center is close to. Maybe not the boundaries, but where the center is close to.
Yeah. But you're saying, but yeah, I guess I'm trying to understand what you're saying. Like I picked that up for a different reason. It felt like the same reason. I'm like, oh, there's an advantage to doing this.
Yeah, NI is like looking for a center of mass in the SE.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I need that. That's what I'm saying. It's like I like so
right.
Practically speaking, it's like I need to also do at least a certain amount of gathering. So
right.
I have some sort of understanding of like which teams are most likely going to be a good fit for me.
But what you're going to be doing is not trying to get a perspective, like a single perspective, the perspective, because NI is going to be trying to get the perspective. Yeah. You're going to be trying to get like tons of perspectives, every perspective.
Yeah, but the outcome was the same, right? But like I still needed to do that shit gathering.
Outcome is the same. Process is different.
Okay, that's fair. So okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Why don't you try and understand?
He was making TI faces that he disagrees with me.
Understand it like a different way, like me and Benjamin are SE. So how would we do SI if you're still stuck on the NI thing?
So
put something in your wall, Samuel. What's going on there? Put on some curtains. Do the SI.
He's living in like an isolation thing. He's like,
I got the same thing going on here, man. I got white walls everywhere. Do the SI. Go for it. It's pointless.
Is that
like, why would we do that?
I don't think that has relevant to SI. I think that's fine. Wherever you're living.
Listen. Okay, last stream. This is why you shouldn't focus on NI. Okay, because NI is planning for the worst case scenario, right? And then as I asked the question last stream about which is happier in the end game, SI or NI, and swiftly Benjamin answered, and he's like, it would be SI because they would get everything just the way they wanted it. Like they make everything SI perfect, whatever. Mm-hmm. However that works.
Yeah, Reggie will get his dream car. It'll happen.
Focus on your SI. Yeah.
So here's I'll see how I would answer that, and then I'll circle back to because I think the outcome is more important to me actually.
Okay.
Right? Well, so maybe I think that's
outcome.
Like, if there is a difference between process and outcome, I want the outcomes that NI gets and SE gets. I think that's what matters.
Right. So at the end of the day, you get the same outcomes with a different process.
Even if it's sure. Even if it's a different process, but like I think you need to understand the other process in order to see like how they're getting at their outcome. Because if you just do your own process,
the how,
yeah. If you just do your own process, you're not gonna get the same place. So how I would respond to how do you do SI? All I would say is like just make your NI like conclusions just a little bit more like systematic and like step by step. Like so, for example, like a friend of mine, they were sharing, hey, I'm trying to give advice to a friend of mine of what they should do with their time. And they were like, hey, you should use like the concept of like the time skip. And I'm like, I totally agree with that. I completely agree with that. And they were like, yeah, what advice would you give? I'm like, sure. Like all you need to do is just be specific about what you mean by time skip. It's like allocate 3 months, allocate 50% of your time. Like in that 50% of time, choose like a certain amount of goals and be specific about those goals. And then just like I went a little bit more specifics than that, which I don't want to get into. But it's like just take the NI and just like make it a little bit more granular. That's how I would.
I think
I would make.
I think it's stuff like the time skip that I personally see it as like a little like you start with a 3-month like sort of thing where it's like a certain like test where you can kind of test the NI theory. Like the NI, you have to see if the NI theory works. You got to give it a real life,
Yeah,
go
no.
around.
So we could do a good analogy with FI, like how your FI can lock on to something, like your FI and SI locked onto that car.
Yeah.
So NI will lock on to a goal in a similar way. And it doesn't matter how it gets to that goal. It just knows that any obstacle that shows up, it'll be able to navigate it. And it'll be able to see it coming before it shows up.
Okay. So maybe this is important because it's like that, that as well as going back to that SE research example, it's like the benefits of getting the research is that you have more context for your decisions, basically, right? Like you're able to better visualize what's available to you, right? Which for me with any, it's like I would have just picked some random conceptual this seems good, but it's like I didn't actually know, right? And so it's like I think that what you just described as NI, it's like that is the outcome I want for my friends. It's like go for a goal. It's like I don't care what type you are. It's like you should have that ability to do that, right? Now, if that means I guess where you're pushing back is like, okay, maybe there is no way for if you're a different type, maybe you always are stuck with your process, and maybe I have to come to terms with that. But I think that the outcomes are doable.
Yeah. Another thing is you do leverage the tribe to get outcomes. So I will see how an SI user built their home or whatever and be like, oh, that's cool. Maybe I'll copy that. Right.
Sure.
I'll never build my own SI, but I can copy someone else's.
That's fine.
Or copy a bunch of different SI people's, whatever they've been building for themselves.
Yeah, and I mean, I think similarly with, and I think that I think honestly, right? I think that's ultimately what I'm trying to do. If I'm being honest, it's because right. I think I've told multiple people this. It's like I don't want to do NI full time. That sounds terrible.
Okay. Whoa.
That does not sound like a fun thing.
No, yeah, I'm with you. Yeah,
but it's
I don't want to do
benefits.
NI full time.
But the benefits are it's like you should what is NI Part of NI's contingency planning, I think people need to do that to some degree on important stuff, right? Having some sort of general overview or categories for at least things that they're supposed to be seemingly experts on. Because I feel like there's some people who are experts who don't even do that. And I'm like, okay, you probably should have some categories for this, right? And so on and so forth, right? And I think that if that's merely outcome and surface, I'm okay with that. Now the question is so then maybe my question is I don't know how much you guys buy into the whole alpha state thing. I don't even know how much I buy into that. But right. It's for people who do not have the NI process, it's how do you get someone who's on the NE-SI spectrum to get to the NI outcomes, the NI-SE outcomes?
Yeah, that's a wonderful question. I've run into that problem as well. How do you give advice as an NI user to an NE user? How do you do that? How do you get them to see the end goal? Because for me, I'm always focused on that end goal. I'm focused on where we're going to get to. And a lot of the times it leaves people behind because they're not seeing that with you. They're not there with you. So then they'll just jump off the pathway because they don't see that the pathway is going to happen. They don't see what it's going to look like in 10 years. And they don't have the patience to believe in somebody else's NI of what things are going to look like in 10 years. So it's how do you give that NI to them? How do you give them the patience to wait for that to happen? Or do they even care to wait? If it's not now, then why would they wait?
I mean, I don't know. Wouldn't the answer be that they need to build? This is why I was so focused on building the NI. That's why I started with this.
Right.
Shouldn't they build and maybe I need to be more specific with my language. They need to build their own version of NI, even if it's an NE-SI hybrid or whatever, whatever.
The thing is as well is if you're trying to plan something with an NE user, they'll just disrupt your NI. It's painful to throw an NI down the toilet. It's painful. You take a lot of time. You're okay, all right, you're gathering the info. Okay, it's going to be this. It's going to be this, and like you're narrowing down on an outcome.
Yeah.
And then the any user tomorrow can just be like, you know what? I think I want to live in Los Angeles instead of
Wait, sorry.
Germany.
Wouldn't this happen with other NI users though? Like it's not like you guys are guaranteed to have the same outcomes.
No, but we can at least talk about them and hold them. Like I can hold the same NI as somebody else, and we can negotiate on the outcome and both share that vision of that outcome. Right. And then if I see somebody straying from the pathway that's going to lead to that outcome, I'm like, hey, that's going to distance us from this outcome. Are you sure you want to go down that road?
Right.
And the NE won't do that. The NE just is like, I don't care. Like, this is another pathway. This might get us somewhere better. Or, you know what I mean? Like, they're not fixated on that outcome.
I think you have to speak to, I don't know why I'm trying to answer this right now. My current gut instinct is like, you have to appeal to the sleep. Maybe, yeah, no, you have to, because it's like you have to appeal to the OI, and then you have to appeal to the DI, right? It's like you have to, like, mine is FI, so I'm gonna speak in that language right now. But it's like you have to want that, like you said, it's like you have to want this outcome, right? Like even if it's not the best outcome, even if it's not like, it's like so for example, like one of my outcomes, even beyond the whole getting the car or whatever, it's like part of the reason I'm even invested in that is because of a larger dream of like, I want to like live near my friends finally. Mm-hmm. Like I kind of live by myself right now. And so it's like, I kind of want to live like right now, they all live in the San Francisco, Oakland area. They all happen to have cars as well. So I feel like that'd be a shared interest. I also like cars as well. So that's cool. But it's like, that is kind of the locale. And I feel like that's still kind of SI. And
that is very SI. Yeah. It's one
of the things I'm concerned.
Yeah. I just want to have shared interests and we want to focus on the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like, so here's my thing. It's like, I'm wondering, like with NI, it's like, I would imagine the NI version of that is like we live in close proximity, no matter where that is. And that's something that I'm trying to negotiate with myself. Cause I'm like, okay, what happens if they move to like Utah? Exactly. Like they moved to Utah. It's like, am I moving to Utah? I'm like, probably actually.
Right.
You know? And
another thing is like the discussion on an NI vision. If I have an NI vision that I want to get to, and then I have somebody that I want to get there with them, for example.
Yeah.
And they don't have NI, they're going to be stressing on the steps on what are the logistics? What do I have to, what is the list of things I have to do? What is the order of things I have to do to get there? Let's all done and let's start checking off these things. And the NI do that. The NI is just like, am I closer today than I was yesterday? Good. That's enough.
Okay, so the SI is like, I can't even know if I'm closer today than yesterday unless I have the steps though. So I guess my question is like, how would you know if you're not measuring it?
That's a great question. It's like a distance measurement. It's like you can see the future as if it's like a distance, and you know how far away you are from those pieces coming together. Yeah. So like if you're closer to something, it's just bigger. That's how NI feels about seeing something in the future. It's just bigger. It's just closer.
I think, yeah. So I think SI can do that.
What are those faces, Dave? What's going on here?
Oh.
I'm so confused. Why are we still talking about this? Get me off the big screen. No, I'm confused.
I'm only here for an hour, so this is literally the only thing I'm gonna talk about. So
I'm good. I mean, if it's making Dave suffer, that's great. Keep going, Reggie.
Nice. Sorry, what'd you say, Samuel?
So bad.
I understand Dave because he kind of talked about the same thing like 2 weeks ago about like
NI pathways. Yeah.
People are annoying, aren't they, Reggie? We can't just have a conversation.
I don't know. I was having.
You have to cater to them and get them involved.
We're here. Our faces are on the.
But you don't matter, Dave.
You're making fun of my face.
Yeah. No, Dave making faces is like when you're in school and your friend across the room is like making weird faces.
When I see those TI faces, it's like you're disagreeing with this. It's like there. What is that?
I see the TI face around. Yeah, it exists. It's like this is why you're thinking about this. I'm thinking about this. Like That's what it feels like.
What
You're
are
thinking
you
about
thinking
this.
about, Dave? All right, let's continue just a little bit more, Dave, and then you can change the channel. All right,
Yeah.
but you'd better be ready with a good channel change.
Yeah,
because
5
you've had
times.
so much time to actually bring up a real topic, and you haven't done that, and Reggie has. So,
Well, Reggie wants to talk about his NI topic, so that he's like that's my NI topic until he makes that his NI.
do you want to talk
and,
about
like,
GamesCon?
He drills
Dave?
that. He drills the NI topic. He just
Yeah.
goes forth relentless against it. Yeah, it's just
Yeah, I need
Can
this
I,
shit
can I just
done.
say
I
something?
respect that. I don't know.
Yeah, go ahead, Samuel.
Go for it,
Like-
Samuel.
Like, Dave, I think when we first had our first like interactions, me and Binion were talking about something, and you were like getting frustrated because I think it was because we're both SE and we were doing so much
Yeah.
sensory. Like,
He gets bored. Is any
like
just
Dave,
gets bored?
yeah, you described it as like we're dancing around the
The
SI or
bush.
something. Yeah,
we're beating around the bush. I remember that was the
Yeah.
first time I hopped on. Yeah.
yeah. And Reggie, you're kind of doing the same thing with trying to understand NI. You're just seeing it from like so many different like perspectives.
Yeah, it's trust me, it's frustrating to me too because I feel like there's a center point. If I could get that center point, I'd be done. I would stop talking.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
we're just everyone's like completely missing each other.
Yeah. So okay, so 5-10 more minutes and then Dave,
Yeah.
you got it. So I guess Benjamin to circle back, I think that so if SI is worried about these steps and NI is more worried about like what the fuck, general direction, general trajectory.
Sorry.
Right?
That was so scary. My Wi-Fi died for a second. It blacks out. It comes back, and Reggie's talking about NI pathways. I'm like, oh god, no.
This is a bad dream, Dave. You'll wake up. You'll wake up. Don't worry. You'll wake up and you won't even want to journal it.
I do think there is a way for SI to understand that though. It's like just shut up about the details. Like it's like worry about the details in your head almost. Like because I think the trajectory thing is what they have in common. They're like it's like we both want to get closer to this thing.
The other thing is like, what do you do when you hit an obstacle? With masculine SE, if I hit an obstacle, it's like, okay, let's just push through the obstacle. Like, let's make it move. Whereas, like, I don't know. I think with NE, it's more like, is there another way around? What if we went this way? What if we went this way? What if we went this way?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that's interesting.
Paralysis analysis in front of the obstacle, where SE is just like, just break it, just cut off
Yeah,
its head.
SE, it's simple. Just open the door. It's just
open the door.
open
Just
the
bash
door.
it down. What? It's locked. Just break the door.
It's like I don't want to break the door. It's a nice door. What the hell?
It's like there's no analyzing with SE. It does it in the NI. It doesn't do it in the SE.
Yeah, I think maybe because SI is too like kind of like my silly joke there, but it's like SI is too precious about the reality. It's like this like if it's a nice door, I don't want to break it. You know what I'm saying?
It's a metaphorical door. It's an obstacle, whatever.
No, but still, it's like there's a structure there for a reason. Like
It's a nice
it's a
door.
structure there for a reason, right? Is the assumption.
No,
Right,
it's just
or-
it's simple.
Or it's somebody
to the
saying
point.
no, like someone standing in your way saying no, you can't do that, or
that's
you don't
fine.
have the
Well,
right
I don't know
paperwork.
if that's an SI thing. That might
You don't have the
I feel like
paperwork.
I would argue with that.
Yeah,
like,
there's
if you-
something. Here's something about all the extroverted functions versus introverted functions. I think one of the main things about the battle is like what I remember really sticking with the extroverted functions is that they're in some sort of hurry. They're in some sort of rush to get something done.
Yeah.
It's just like with the SE, it's just like moving along. It's just door open, open grab thing. It's just go, it's just do it. It's just really quick. Every extroverted function is like that to some degree. Just taking things in a hurry.
I think
And,
you
like,
can also
acting
borrow the NI. You can also live in the NI. So it's like, even though you don't have your car yet, if that was my NI vision, I would already have the car. I would already be happy with the car and just see myself getting closer to it. It's not even about getting the car. It's because like I already have it. It just hasn't happened yet. It's like the time game you're talking about. I'll eventually have it.
I've heard a lot of people say shit like that, like
Right?
affirmations and shit. Oh my god.
No, it's not. That's the way you're perceiving it. It's not affirmations. It's eventual. It's like it's an eventuality.
Oh.
It's inevitable. NI is inevitable. This is inevitably going to happen. So it's as if it already happened. because it's inevitable.
I could, yeah, okay. Okay, let's hear what Dave has to say. I think
All right, Dave.
Okay.
Change the channel. Pick a topic.
All right. So this morning, something new I have been processing. It's not something new at all. It's the same thing. Has been more on the Beast allegations, Mr. Beast allegations. Whoa. Yeah. So
making the faces just to distract you. Go for it.
was I just
the word from us?
Allegations against Mr. Beast have been doubling, tripling down as Dogpack 404.
I think you lost your Wi-Fi.
Yeah. And my Wi-Fi is.
We're gonna do some decider drama here, Mr. Beast. You hear about the Mr. Beast?
I was just gonna say this is a no drama panel.
I don't. I was it just like the racism stuff or the
strictly no drama?
That he's scammy and he's lying and making contests and letting his friends win the contest and they're pretending to be actual contestants, stuff like that.
That is no, I've never heard of that. I mean, sure. It makes sense. It's like if you're that big, sure, whatever. And he's manifesting car into his door. Nice.
What? I'm confused.
Yeah, but keep going, Dave.
Airbend. Yeah. So, Mr. Beast, one of the pretty much the biggest YouTuber at this time, is in North Carolina, and he is a number one. He's been typed as number one, and he's been specifically typed as a good number one. Now we'll get into if he's good or if he's bad. Mainly at this time, we're on the downswing. Everyone thought he was good, amazing, the best philanthropist ever, and now we have evidence proving otherwise. So we have some. There's a YouTube video to consume here. It's made by a guy named Dogpack404, saying that he worked for Mr. Beast and he's a fraud, or he worked for, and then he got another employee that reached out to him.
It's such a big surprise when someone gets fired and then they start attacking their employer.
They started attacking
as being bad and negative. Yeah,
right. I know, and they're gonna.
I believe that.
People are saying like, hey, he's not suicidal. Just remember, he's not gonna kill himself. He's not suicidal, guys. So if he dies, because Mr. Beast is a big corporation, it's a company, it's hard to. Mm-hmm. So all these people are like they're small, right? But they're not like small. They're still like a large portion of people. Like they're still like.
Also, remember, Mr. Beast is not a decider, and he probably likes this kind of stuff. He probably likes people coming after him. Just saying.
I know. I feel like this is good for him. I feel like it's good for him.
I feel like he sees that it's good for him. Yeah.
Yeah, because it's like
he's not afraid.
It's like, so what? So Mr. Beast has like over 250 million subscribers, right? So what? 10 these videos get.
And he's marketing to the kids. It's like once you get too old, I don't care about you anymore. Like the kids are gonna not gonna know this. Like they're gonna be they're gonna come to age and they're not even gonna know any of this stuff. So I'm gonna be able to scam them.
Yeah. So what if our what if our government does anything about this where they could do. Do legal action. I don't know what legal action would be. I have no knowledge of that. But if they're doing illegal stuff, what is he going to
do? Go to jail? Is he going to have to pay a fine?
I don't know how it works.
What are the possible legal actions? It's probably a fine. That's probably it.
Oh,
wait, hold on. Let Dave get to his point. I'm confused. Okay. Okay, so there's this drama going on. I didn't even know.
A big part of it is to consume. So Mr. Beast what started this drama was Chris Tyson had the allegations. Chris Tyson is a friend of his and was talking with a minor and he likely knew about it. So there's that and a lot of bad things with a minor, and that's obviously not a good image of someone that's supposed to be marketing towards children. We figured out yesterday that there was a guy hired that was a known that was a registered sex offender that they hired, and they knew about it, and they tried to cover up that they didn't know about it, and so they're just doing a lot of shady stuff. I know I'm overviewing it, but it's just like now there's a YouTuber that's making really well made videos on it that are explaining just a lot of things about it. So,
and they're being blacklisted, right? I would imagine because he's like the king of YouTube.
Yeah, blacklisted. The YouTuber Dogpack, he's getting a cease and desist for using information that he shouldn't have. It's not public. but he talked with this lawyer, and he should be good. But like, 'cause they signed an NDA for their job. You can't release company information. But everything he used in his video was so far public, so that's good. It's just interesting. I'm following along. It's happening this past week, and it just keeps getting deeper and deeper. And soon enough, probably next week, it will reach some sort of conclusion, or maybe it won't. I don't know. But yeah, there's just a lot of stuff. It's like people know Mr. Beast for a long time, for years, and now there's drama about him. So latest and loudest, as always. About it.
Interesting. Now you mentioned something about like the number one being a good versus bad number one. Was there something you were latching onto there, or was that just kind of like a comment?
Oh, yeah. So at least in the OP system, he's seen it as a good number one, and for the most part, that is. But there's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of different analysis. You can look at it at different ways of just seeing it through the lens of number one, shoving it into the number one box. It just makes sense. People are like, hey, people made a comment on a Facebook post of like, you've been seeing all these Mr. Beast allegations and whatnot. Like, yep, it's confirmed. It's the number one. They have the scams. But I generally think he is a good number one. All things considered. That's just like a character thing. But
do you mean like he's done more good than bad? So it kind of.
Well, that's the point. That's
like a net positive.
Yeah, he's really good with numbers. He's really good with I think what is one of the main and one of the bigger issues of today is people are less going towards this is gonna sound more observer, but people are less going towards the people of a thing and more towards the image of a thing. So Jimmy, he knew that it would be good for his image to be the guy that gives away so much money to people, tens, thousands, 50,000s, hundreds of thousands of dollars. He knows that it's good for his image, and so that's why he's doing it. And so it's a little bit backwards. Like, oh, he gives away money. He's a nice guy. It's like the other way around. He wants to make you think he's a nice guy by giving away money that benefits him, that makes him grow. So it's actually very selfish, per se. And yeah, and also just he's really young. He's like 25, 26. He's pretty much my sister's age, and she's just like buying a house for the first time. Also, just them doing challenges that are like they just give. So he has like his ring of friends that are like always playing games.
Flunkies. That's what I think that's what they call them.
Yeah, or like the bananas, something like that. And like they do mini games inside themselves, and they give like oh wow, this guy won $100,000. Look at that. And it's like, okay, you're just giving your already rich friend money from your already other rich friend. You nothing like does the money exchange actually ever happen? It doesn't really. And they just like rig the competitions, and then the gambling is bad. Where like you're supposed to buy something and you're supposed to like get a reward, but people don't get the rewards, and they're making tons of money. He's lying about how much money. It's just there's a lot like the chocolate thing, the Feastables thing. So they're making a chocolate brand, and they're claiming it was healthier than Hershey's. It uses less ingredients, blah, 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 marketing. And then they changed the ingredients to be less healthy. And then Mr. Beast, he claims that it's infinitely healthier than Hershey's, which is just, I love that phrase. If something's infinitely healthier. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, I'm getting a phone call. So yeah, I'll be right back.
Nice. Great.
All right. Done beating around Mr. Beast's bush.
Oh God, what a phrasing.
But what you were saying, like he's doing good, but it's not like his priority.
I don't think he's doing good or bad. He's entertaining people, and
yeah, but it kind of reminds me that if you watch the show Dexter, where the main character is like he's still a killer, but he's a good killer.
But he's not doing bad. Like what bad is Mr. Beast doing? He's not really doing bad.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the hiring practices sounds sketch. Just based
the what?
The whole hiring practices, like hiring people who were potential sex offenders and all this stuff. That sounds pretty like, okay, you need to deal with that.
You also need to get to the bottom of whatever that allegation really is.
Well,
like,
correct. Yeah. I mean, like,
there's lots of allegations getting thrown around, and then when you get to the bottom of it, you're like, oh, it's not really that bad.
That's
like this minor, it's not really that bad. He was just like, he's got a lot of kid fans, and it's one kid fan who made in charge of a Discord server, and he met him one time with his parents, and it's just and now he's of age, and I don't know, they were having dirty jokes with each other, but they're both guys.
I don't know.
Like,
the whole YouTubers
like
interacting with minors is becoming way too common. They should know better.
Epidemic. Yeah, it just happens way too
it's
often.
It's a YouTube sickness.
You could instantly like join a game of Roblox or some other gaming platform, be talking to.
I don't know. I wouldn't clump. Yeah, you don't know who you're talking to. Yeah, that's right. But I wouldn't clump him in with like, oh, as like an offender. There's nothing wrong with talking to a minor. He didn't touch the minor.
Yeah, no, but they should know. They should know better for their image.
Better than what? Than to just be a role model and be friends with a minor and encourage them.
Yeah.
No, just because like how bad it looks and how common it is.
How bad it looks.
YouTubers.
Okay, so so that's
YouTubers.
I mean, that's something everyone's going to come into problems with, because no one knows how things look at the end of the day. Everyone could take things in a negative direction or a positive direction. Anyone can project on somebody. Oh, he must be involved with that minor because he's a pervert. Maybe not. Maybe that you're the pervert and you're blaming him of what you are.
I mean, yeah, it's a bigger deal than it is. It's someone that's so big, and people are obviously trying to take him down. You called it out. You get fired, and then they try to basically take him out after that.
Yeah. And I wouldn't be surprised, based on his personality, that he would play into it and instead of letting the drama die, he would like fan the flames a little bit. I get that. He's going to want to let this build up as much as possible before he defeats it.
Wait,
yeah, it's yeah.
It keeps him relevant, and it keeps the discussion about him.
I
know.
You get that, Reggie. Don't pretend like you don't get it. You get it.
No, not when it comes to these type of allegations. I like good press, preferably.
Right.
Oh,
but I mean, okay. Why were you asking everyone on your show what was their first impression of you?
I was generally interested in that. I thought it was funny. Okay, so if it's if it's a self-amusing thing for him, I mean,
because you were creating for yourself a good story arc, is what you were doing, and I think that's what he's gonna try to get out of this. He's gonna like at the end he's gonna look good. Right now he's looking bad.
Yeah, I don't know.
He'll decide. He'll apologize how he's supposed to.
I find this number one narrative very interesting. I don't know. Yeah, it's like, does he really care that much about the press side of it? I think it's like there's a difference between like practical business moves and like a genuine enjoyment of the attention. I don't know if he truly finds himself amusing, he has a different constitution than me, because it's like when it comes to this type of stuff, I'm like, even if I'm even remotely associated with it, I get like very antsy.
Yeah.
But
you also get the fact that you can get yourself into trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like people can see things in the trouble you're in that aren't really there and accuse you of things. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think like the whole thing with the Mr. Beast thing is like, I think with just like, I was gonna say rappers, like as if Mr. Beast is a rapper. I think the thing with celebrities in general is like, it's like, yeah, it almost like, it's better to have just a little bit of distance. Like, just wait till it all clears out before I wait till it clears out before even looking at it, because of how much attention is being drawn to it, and how much, I mean, it sounds like crazy accusations are being thrown right now. It's like there's no way to be objective about this right now. I don't think, like, without just
that's also a problem, because like so you can always craft the story in the context of what happened into whatever narrative you want. Like, it's your choice how you see things, and the other person doesn't know how you see things, and unless you tell them in the middle or before or after, then they might think everything's fine and not realize that there's actually an issue, but the issue is being caused by the other person. I don't know, stuff like that.
Like, the issue is caused by like just a sequence of lies that keeps getting worse and worse over time. Like tumbling.
Is it lies or is he just hiding the sensory?
One, yes, hiding the sensory, claiming that he never knew about this relationship before
Right.
or the sex offender guy they hired. Yeah.
I mean, I honestly, what's wrong with hiring somebody who, has been caught, punished, and is trying to get their life on track? Like, I don't know.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but it sounds like the implication
Like
there was a hidden, it's like there was a denial of it when he was confronted by it. Is that what happened?
The other thing is this quote unquote sex offender. Was he actually a sex offender, or was he just accused of one? Yeah. Was maybe some girl tried to get at him and accused him of rape, and now he's a sex offender. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. There's a whole range of like
the label sex offender assumes that like we know what happened.
Maybe he peed in a park at 3 o'clock in the morning, drunk.
Yeah.
Maybe he did something way worse.
He's a sex offender. He peed once in a park in public. Yeah, no, not that intense. So yeah, I don't know. There's not much to discuss there. It's not the best channel change because we talked about it before.
Who here is actually clued up on all this drama? Because I've just seen a couple of headlines.
I'm clued up. I watched the recent video this morning just to refresh myself.
Right. Well, I mean, the truth will come out, whatever it is. Just
the truth about Jimmy Beast.
Yeah.
Jimmy Beast. Yeah.
And he's not stuck. He's definitely not a stuck person. So whatever happens, he can create a story arc out of it and become better.
Become better
for it. Yeah. Just a redeemed person.
He could just win.
There you go.
From what I've heard, he's a pretty weird.
I mean, look at Trump.
Like kind of climb the ladder guy. Like apparently he used to join Discords and he'd ask people like, how many subscribers do you have? 1,000. Don't talk to me.
Well, I think like he's that publicly. I think
he's that much of a flexer, bro. Holy cow.
Yeah, like I think his whole goal with that was he was looking for people who had a certain following so that they could create almost like a mastermind group of how to improve their channel.
Yeah.
He was that like narrowed in.
I get that. I don't. Maybe he didn't have to be rude about it, but it's like I get that. It's like, look, I'm trying to grow. It's like if you don't know how to grow, then what? Like, there's no conversation other than being.
You're gonna pull me down and expect me to pull you up. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was his goal that overdid him. That was what the guy talked about, is that he wanted to be the best YouTuber there was, laser focus in on that goal. What he talked about is that's what kind of was ruining him, was that image. Was it to be the best YouTuber? Other stuff kind of had to go to shit.
I mean, that's just number one. And that's also very respectful in the right context. Like people like drive and ambition in the right context.
I feel
especially if he's giving back.
Yeah, in the documentaries that they write about this dude in like a decade, assuming all this weird stuff.
Yeah, like the perspective, all the perspective changes. Like in the documentaries, or like whatever the SI books are like later.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like the perspective. It could be good or bad.
Yeah, and that's one thing. Like honestly, like one thing like it just happens in history. But a good anime that shows it is Attack on Titan, if you've seen it. Where they do play that same exact twist. You guys probably haven't seen it, so I'm probably talking to nothing.
Yeah.
If you have seen it, it's the exact thing where it's like
I watched the Cobra Kai stuff with my kids, and they kind of did that there, where like the villain from the first Karate Kid movie was, painted like the true story about him came out, and he was actually not that bad, and he was a victim in his own right, and all that stuff.
Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know that story. Not personally, but
so yeah, later, I think this just helps him later.
Wait, is anyone here Savior Flex other than myself? Am I the only one here?
You're the only one, buddy. Yeah.
No, Samuel.
No, I am. Yeah.
Oh, you are
3.
Okay, I was about to say. I'm like, does this really not make that much sense to you guys? Like, this is not that hard.
We're just chilling. We're chilling, and then every other flex is going over the same thing. Every like thing about goals and how do you complete something faster, and
Yeah.
producing.
What else? Like
How do you be badass? How do you win?
What else is there to talk about?
Like what else is there to talk about? Yeah, I don't know. Don't ask me.
It's like even with hobbies,
Laser focus,
it's like how do we get the most out of this hobby? It's like, yo, did you watch like?
What does the word meaning mean to you, Reginald? What is meaningful?
Meaningful?
Laser focus, is that a meaningful word?
You could be laser focused on the wrong thing. I think meaningful. I've always I feel like it's a very like childish form of logic in retrospect, but I always thought meaning was almost like a meta emotion that like informed all the other emotions. I feel like all emotions can do that now that I think about it, but like meaning is like it tells you what is worth doing, right? At the risk of being almost cyclical in my logic here, it's like is it worth being like, is eating worth it right now? Is watching this worth it right now? Like it's a very course correcting type of thing. And I think what is most meaningful is it's hard to define because I it's not like something I can just describe with like some SI like phrase. I think it really depends on the situation. It depends on the person. But it's like it's almost like what's meaningful in that moment usually.
How do you relate to the Christmas Carol story?
The Ghost of Christmas Past and all that?
Yeah.
I never got it. I understand maybe like the notion of having regrets about how you've lived your life and trying to move forward into the future based on that knowledge. But like to personify these ghosts and to even like, I guess with Mr. Scrooge in particular, the one thing I will say is like Mr. Scrooge is like he wasn't really doing anything with his money, so I found him kind of a useless character.
Right. Yeah. Sure.
Like I think it would have been much more interesting if he was like a business person like that was trying to accomplish some sort of mission. And he was all in on that mission, like
Netflix will make a good remake, and they'll cast somebody of appropriate diversity to be Mr. Scrooge.
Yeah, like a stereotype of like Elon Musk, or a stereotype of like even like Kobe Bryant, maybe, where it's like you have this goal and you're crushing everyone in pursuit of this goal, right? Like a classic number one, but like just stockpiling money for the sake of stockpiling money, I'm like, yeah, you're kind of stupid. Like, but if you're trying to like change the world, I think that's where number one's ultimately try and get to. It's like, I'm trying to change the world. And it's like, then if you do all these regrets of, okay, I didn't spend enough time with my family. I treated these people like crap. I could have, enjoyed life more and all these type of things. I think that's kind of the common counter argument. I think that would be a much more interesting take to me.
Yeah.
But that's never happened. So
there is a story of someone who was similar to Ebenezer Scrooge, who once he died though, like everyone thought he was not giving money to anyone. He was a Scrooge. He was telling people to go, mess with themselves when they asked for money.
Yeah.
But it turned out like all the people that asked for money got their money from him just in secret.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And like when he died, it all came out. People stopped getting their paychecks, or like it all came out. And it's like, it was a complete reversal after he was alive. So no one liked him when he was alive.
Yeah.
But he had a meaningful life.
That's kind of one of the things I used to dream about as a kid. I still kind of think about that, but it's like, yeah, it's like being kind of like, I think Dave and Shan talk about it as like being the philanthropist, right? It's like, yeah, it's like there's always these dreams of like, when I have my will, I give like millions of dollars to like these organizations. Maybe not when I'm dying necessarily.
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah, it's like you don't want necessarily other people to know about that. It's just, it's something it's the right thing to do is kind of how it feels.
Yeah.
I don't know if Samuel, I don't know if you relate to that. I know you're flex second.
I mean, I'm also thinking about like the Unabomber guy, right? So he wrote this whole long manifesto. He put all of his energy into it, and he's like, okay, once I die, I'm going to cause the entire world to see the truth, and everything will be better. My death will bring about the utopia, is like the way he was dreaming about it. And he died, and then everyone painted him to be a villain, and we all moved on. And it's like, yeah. It's like you don't know what's going to happen after you're gone. Probably everything you're planning is not going to actually pan out that way.
Yeah, but it's like you do your best, right? Like,
yeah,
that's kind of the focus. Like you need something to focus on. with your life, right? And number one, just kind of make the assumption that it's this legacy, it's this impact. Like, I mean, even I think post death specifically, actually, like this impact post mortem that matters the most, right? And everything is building towards that, right?
It's an art form.
Yeah, very much so.
Like the guy, Benjamin, you were describing that like didn't tell anyone,
right?
Like that's an even bigger flex payoff at the end,
right? But he's not there to receive it.
Yeah, but even bigger legacy.
Yeah, you don't.
Right,
you don't
but he wasn't
like.
Well,
as
that's
long
the
as
thing.
You know.
The only reason his legacy was so big is because he wasn't looking for the legacy. He wasn't trying for it. Like that's not what he wanted. He wanted to actually do good for people and not do it to be liked, not do it for a legacy. And that's what, ironically, that's what gave him the legacy. Like he wasn't planning after his death.
So you don't think anyone could be that flexy that they would plan that?
No, I don't think that's what. I think that's why he was so celebrated, because he wasn't.
But you don't think there's a number one out there that would do that just for the even bigger flex payoff?
Maybe, sure, why not? But I don't think this guy was. Now that this happened and like someone's seen it play out and like, oh, I could do the same thing, you know?
It's interesting. I would have to study up on this guy and really understand him, because I like one thing that I think about is, so it goes back to this documentary point of view. It's like if someone writes a documentary about you, some of the best flex documentaries are the ones where it's like their story was untold and they were buried in history for centuries, and now we found out they did this huge thing. Like Hamilton's a classic example. I think you watched Ford versus Ferrari, Benjamin. So Ken Burns is that racer, that driver is another example, right?
Yeah.
Where it's like, you know, but I think that there is a way in which you can maximize the odds for that discovery. I think doing these kind of secret acts, so to speak. I think, even if you were selfishly inclined to be like, hey, I want this documentary to have a good view of me. It's like, you could do that. You know, it's not guaranteed. I think you're right. It's like, there's no way, like, and that's kind of the big thing about like Hamilton, which is, it's funny because it's written by a number 4. So I think he got it. It's like, you don't really know how history will tell your story ever. Right. So it's like, you are gambling in a certain sense. But you can stack the chips in like,
you also get those huge famous artists that like made masterpieces during their life. They were starving, they were poor, nobody knew them. And then like once, like Nietzsche, for example, too, all of his philosophy never got spread until after he was gone. Yeah. So it's like,
I think Nietzsche is a great example, because it's like he kind of knew he was gonna blow up at some point. It's like he wrote like he was like the biggest thing ever. And I think that's part of the reason why he's
he kind of was huge, just nobody saw it.
Yeah,
must have been frustrating as hell.
Yeah, but I mean,
like the girl he wanted didn't even like him.
Yeah, I think that's how Flex thinks all the time. I honestly think like Nietzsche's philosophy is for savior flexors. Actually, there's no way, there's no fucking way you could study Nietzsche and be like save your friends after that.
Have you ever seen that movie Whiplash?
Yeah. You said what?
Whiplash? You ever seen that movie Whiplash?
I have seen the movie Whiplash.
That's such a flexer.
That's a flex movie. That one makes me sad because it's like he's probably gonna die young, but that's the path.
You're right though. Nietzsche does have a very flexy way of looking at things.
Yeah,
like his will to power and looking at us as all animals and not to be embarrassed by this animal nature, but use it to destroy and become what we are.
Yeah, I mean, but like, even his view of the individual, right? Like, I mean, that's like his view of the individual, his view on selfishness, I think, which has influenced a lot of, culture, I think today. It's like, you can be more selfish if, I mean, there's a huge caveat. It's like, if you truly are the type that is elevating culture. I mean, that was his big thing, right? It's like, you need to.
I also wonder if he wasn't pushing back against a lot of the ideals in his generation.
Oh, he was.
Or like, because like seeing imbalance, like I could even say, no, we need more flex in the world if everyone was just a 4 right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
But anyway, yeah. So like, what else is there to talk about?
Yeah, it might be tough.
How about what's the best adaptation of the Christmas Carol films?
Oh, I always go for the oldies.
Really, I would have the Muppets up there.
The
I've
Muppets
never
one?
seen Muppet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. That was a good one.
I've never heard of this. Yeah, I might have to watch this Christmas. Let me look this up.
There's also the Jim Carrey one. This one of the newer ones.
I don't know what that is, but I'm sure it's bad.
Yeah, not that one.
Yeah.
Wow, the Muppets really.
The Muppets one is yeah.
I've never heard of this. That's crazy. Okay, no,
it's like 80s or 90s. What is it?
90s, I think.
92.
90s? Yeah. 92. So early 90s.
So for Whiplash, I feel like he didn't have.
It's when Michael Caine was medium old.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still around.
Yeah, he's old now.
I'm surprised he's still alive.
He's Alfred. He's the butler.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like that's why I was trying to bring up meaning. It's like what else is there to talk about? Well, what brings you meaning?
Yeah, if you're not focused on something, like this is what bothers me. Maybe it's a number one thing. I don't know. It's like if you don't have like a passion that you're working towards, it's like, what are you doing? Like that's the most meaning that I'm pointing towards.
I can relate to that.
You have to have something or a set of things that's like near obsession level. Like,
yeah,
you know. And I mean for some people truly I'm thinking of actually my supervisor. For some people that is like optimizing like relationships. Some people truly get like a high off of that. It's like I want to make sure like every interaction, every meeting, every like group experience is like the best, and I'm gonna like use my empathy to drive for that. I'm like, hey, I respect that, but it's like.
Yeah, you kind of have to not see the hierarchy though. There, like Mr. Beast goes to this guy. Oh, how many subscribers do you have? Oh, only 1,000. It's you can't look at the world that way. If you look at the world in terms of a hierarchy, then you can't make these meaningless interactions from your perspective meaningful.
Yeah, it's hard. I think that's where I definitely struggle with that. It's like I envy people who can just kind of go all in on let me make my life better for you. Like I'm not like that. It's like I will care about that, but it's like there has to be some like common goal in mind, right? But yeah, I don't know. I think that's the most meaningful thing. I think that's why, you know, I might be annoying people with this whole NI thing. I'm not going to bring it back to that topic, like, so don't worry.
I'm cool with it. Dave bounced, so.
I think from a topic standpoint, that's like I'm
about to fall asleep. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that everyone needs like a passion project like that to stay motivated. But like I mean, clearly that's not true because it's like not everyone has that.
Tell me about your new friends too. So you see them as a hierarchy as well? Like you want to get in that?
Friends?
Yeah, like your group of friends, your crew, or whoever you're talking about with the cars and the stuff.
Oh,
and if they moved, you would move.
They're ahead of me. I'm
right.
completely okay with that. Like, I mean, they're
yeah.
Like,
I got that impression that they're ahead of you, and you're trying to get there. You're trying to get in there.
But it's they've always accepted me though. I think that's why it's not a competitive thing. I think that it's why I want to be a part of that circle long term because it's like they've seen me truly like at my worst, like unemployed, like super drama, and they were doing fine, and like they were still like, hey, let's interact, let's call, and you know, let's hang out. Like there was always that impetus, and I think that speaks to me. I think that there's a value in that. And so, but yeah, I think from a hierarchical perspective, I mean, yeah, like they have their life together financially, socially, intellectually. They're very, very, very sharp people. and then just trajectory. I mean, to kind of go back to the whole.
So yeah, think about how meaningful that was for you that they were like that. For them, like if Mr. Beast, for example, with that 1,000 subscriber guy, like that meeting for that 1,000 subscriber guy is super meaningful. Like that's super meaningful for this guy. And Mr. Beast just sort of,
he could have dealt with that better. Yeah.
Right. Like he's clearly above you. If you made that, like that would have made the world to this person. And like, you know how much meaning you would have created there?
So I think if you're aiming at, and I guess I'm the only one on camera, which is ironic because I'm going to be leaving in 6 minutes. But if this I feel like this kind of goes to like the balance between like the opposites, right? The balance between friends and flex, the balance between generalized and specialized. I do think the triangulation model that Dave and Shan used to push is the right answer. It's like you do need a passion project. I'm still going to stand by that. You do need a passion project. You need to drive towards something. But it's like when you're not driving towards that, you don't have to be an asshole to everyone else. You see what I'm saying? It's like the moment he found out the person had 1,000 subscribers and it was irrelevant to his goal. Okay, fine. Maybe don't work with him. I get that. Like,
what about someone who that would just make them miserable to be beholden and trapped to a passion project? Maybe they just don't really want that. Maybe they just want to like do their 9 to 5, go home, watch TV, drink a beer, and go to sleep. Like maybe that's what they want with their life.
Like no hobbies at all.
I don't know. Maybe like
there has to be some hobby. Like it doesn't have to be like an ambitious like CEO corporate thing.
Like we're this human super colony, right? We're this human super colony. We all play a part. We all play a role. And at the end of the day, this human super colony continues. And like, what was your life worth if you didn't?
I am very skeptical. I will say this. I'm very skeptical that someone who like clocks in, clocks out, beer, TV, like mild entertainment, and then sleep, and then that's their whole life.
They've got their kids, they've got their grandkids, they got their wife, they got their rocking chair, they have their newspaper.
They're just jumping from task to task, basically.
No, they're just chilling, relaxing, doing.
They're chilling. Trust me, they're chilling. They are chilling.
Listening to his favorite radio show, whatever. They're watching a comedy.
They're laid back in there, like they're chilling.
If that exists, then more power to them. Maybe that's what it is. I don't relate to that.
One thing I've seen, I did delivery in downtown Indianapolis, and there's people that are chilling down there. It's not the most economic. There's a lot of poverty there.
Are they happy though?
They don't seem not happy.
I can't say anything.
Happiness. You agree to objectivism. Happiness is ultimate truth. Yes.
You don't need anything to be happy. You can be happy at any moment, at any time. It's all in how you look at your circumstance.
I get that in theory. I'm just asking, are these specific people that you've encountered, like, are they like, like I like my life? If that's it, then okay.
Yeah.
Some yes, some probably not. No.
I don't know if Annie's here, but if Annie's here, she's got her Russ, and that's how Russ is.
Look,
he's just happy. He's just Russ.
Just Russ.
That's what he says. I don't know. I'm just Russ. That's what he says.
I need something to do. I think because I've tried that life of just like chilling. I can't do it for a long period of time.
He's not built.
No, I'm not trying to tell you to do it. I'm just saying, like, why is that not okay for somebody else?
Yeah, you're telling me to respect the other side. I mean, look, if it truly exists, then I'm not gonna fight it. Like,
yeah, obviously.
Yeah, so it's like, all right. I just
don't believe it.
I don't
believe it exists.
I have seen with my eyes as like you need like for the people that I've interacted with, and maybe there's a selection bias in that. But the people that I've interacted with, there usually is something that keeps their attention. But
yeah,
I can't do that either. It will kill me. It would kill me.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah.
Do what?
Just chill. Or
I can't just enjoy life. It'll kill me.
Yeah, yeah. I can't enjoy life. That's funny.
Yay, Eddie!
Eddie's doing better. Great.
How's your COVID? Is it gone? Can you hear us?
Hi.
Annie's
You
back.
can't hear us.
Hello.
Can you hear us now?
How's your COVID?
Delay.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Oh, we're delayed. I think
Yeah, it's a
we
delay.
might be delayed.
Okay. There we go. Better. Is that better?
We can hear you, but we're probably answering you too late.
No, it sounds
All right.
fine.
Okay, good. Nice. How are you? What's going on?
The COVID, I sounded really sick this morning and I'm still just really tired. I'm surprised by how long it lasted.
Yeah, that lasted a while.
It took a long time for I never tested, but Russ tested positive and it took a really long time to test negative. And then we're both just really tired and it was intense. It was like 4 days of fever.
Right.
Yeah.
I know you jumped on because you want to chime in. You always jump on because you want to chime in.
I can't remember why I wanted to though, because then I had a whole bunch of technical issues. I was trying to I don't know, something was wrong with my Google profile. So I can't remember what it was. But...
Oh, I know what it was, Annie. You wanted to come in because I put on this is Annie Purple. That's what the color is called. It's called Annie.
Oh yeah, I'm wearing
Annie
purple today. Because I haven't changed my clothes from yesterday yet. I had a 9 a.m. Zoom call and I just haven't put real clothes on yet.
No, I see you wearing purple a lot. So I guess I associated you with the color purple somewhat.
Yeah, well, green is my favorite, but I do sometimes wear purple. So yeah, I was sick and then I got really, really miserable. That happens like once or twice a year. And then I felt like burning everything down. So I kind of like entertained that. And I almost took a minimum wage job of like a
McDonald's.
Yeah, I applied to a whole bunch of places because I was like, fuck it. Let's do this. And then I almost took a part-time job cleaning hotel rooms, which I would enjoy the work. But then when I did the SI and penciled it out, like they wanted me for 3 shifts. And I was just looking at like, okay, how much money would I make from that? And how many days would I eliminate from my massage practice? And would I have a day off ever? No, I wouldn't. And like, how much would it improve my situation? And it really wouldn't. So I decided to not take that job and like try to, but I think like, I was thinking about that because sometimes I go really, really negative like that because, I just can't, like people say it doesn't cost anything to be positive, but I get sometimes backed into these corners where like it actually does hurt to pretend to have a good attitude, Yeah. And sometimes it's better for me to go all the way the other direction and say like, okay, let's think all the way outside of the box. Like, what could I burn down? And what would that look like? Yeah, I just need to get like really, really negative sometimes because you have to, it's like reality expects you to, bend over and take it up the ass and be grateful for the opportunity. And I do that a lot. Like for several months, I can do that because that's what is expected. But then I get to this breaking point where I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that anymore. And, I get really cynical and I'm horrible to be around, but it's kind of a good thing. It's like my process. It doesn't happen that often.
Twice a year. Yeah.
Twice a year. Yeah.
Once or twice. Yeah. Sure. I mean, yeah, when there's just like when there's a whole bunch of insults in a row, just like one after another, like reality is just insulting me, then I'm like, okay, fuck it. I don't care anymore.
It's the bees. The bees are biting. They're all biting.
It was fun to go to the interview. Like I was not intimidated by the interview process, I actually thought it was fun. I mean, the guy that was interviewing me was, you know, like 15 or 20 years younger than me. So it was not intimidating at all. And I think I do actually enjoy the work. It was a really nice boutique hotel. It's like the hotel when celebrities come through, they go there, and, you know, nice, beautiful work environment. And I like cleaning because it's, you know, systematic and satisfying. But it just wasn't, it was 17 an hour, which is more than what a lot of people would pay 15, but it's still like the math just didn't pencil out. So
yeah,
I didn't take it, but it was kind of good for me to like go in that direction. Like, okay, fuck my massage business. Like, let's just burn it down. And
sometimes the money is less important than the work environment and getting out of the house and seeing the same people every day, that kind of thing. That
would have been fun. Yeah. And I am obsessed with money. You know, because I know, I understand that it's not everything, but it is what you use to buy food. So that's why I just had a really bad month with like a whole lot of insults, and I think I made like $1,400 last month, which is not enough. I was constantly afraid my account was going to overdraw, and then I had COVID. So it just put me in a really dark place.
It added up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's good to see you again and that you're out of it.
Yeah. I mean, this week, you know, by the 7th, I made over $1,000. So it was just like a complete turnaround. I got really stern with the universe, you know, instead of saying like, today is going to be a wonderful day, I'm going to do, you know, accomplish X, Y, Z. Then I just started to say like, today I will accept mercy, good fortune. I will not tolerate any bullshit. And if, you know, at the end of the day, if anything good happens, I will write it down in my journal. So your move, reality. Like, those are my demands. Yeah. And then once I started doing that and got really, really pissy.
If you're nice to me, I won't burn you down, reality.
Yeah. Then by the next day, I had $600 in my account. So I was like, okay, it's not going to overdraw.
Nice.
Yeah.
We were talking with Reggie about people who don't have a mission or a goal, and he doesn't believe that, or he says, I don't believe that he doesn't believe it, but he claims that he doesn't believe.
Yeah, I can relate to that.
At least behaves as if.
Yeah. So that what's hard for me to understand is the people that go to the 9 to 5, they come home and watch TV, and what they live for is a yearly trip to Disneyland. You know, like the Disney time. Yeah, and I it's really hard for me to relate to, but then I also, as I'm older, I can see like, well, it does take all types, and some people, I also really believe that in living a simple life, like if I had more money and I was a stay-at-home mom and had a simple life, yeah, I would still have hobbies because I'm always going to have hobbies, but I think that that's like a fine aspiration, to just have a simple life, you know, with good feelings, good SF, and like human connection and relationships. And I've gone through phases in my life where I've been laser focused on a goal, and then like right now I don't have that. I would rather be inspired and have a goal, but it's like you try to do things and it doesn't work. And so you try harder and then it still doesn't work. And you get older and then you just
get tired.
You get in these phases where you're like, okay, I don't care, you know, and the inspiration can go away for a while. So I don't really have a project right now. When, you know, when I was younger, I almost always had a project. So yeah, getting through each day, getting through each month, and, you know, making enough money to survive, I guess, is a goal.
What do you say to that, Reggie?
she agreed with me. I don't know. It sounds.
She agreed.
That's how.
I agree with both sides, and I also agree. I also think that some people go through phases. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I mean, yeah, it's like I'm not. Perhaps I'm not old enough to have that burnout feeling entirely. I definitely I can definitely say I get frustrated with my passions sometimes, because like they're like, yeah, it's like if I hit a roadblock or if it's just not moving as fast as I want it to, then yeah, I definitely get frustrated. But I don't know. Yeah, I think kind of that example of just living for a weekend basically of your life, a year.
Hmm.
It's like it's hard for me to believe that anyone would like with a straight face tell me I would not trade anything about my life. Like I'm like, there's probably some trades you would make if you had the chance.
Mm-hmm.
Some better options. Yeah. I don't know. So one thing I could take from this is I know kind of the archetype of the person you're talking about. Somewhat, because my mom, she works in the travel business. She's been doing her own travel business with her friends for 18 years now, and so a lot of them are just her friends. And I met them and hang out with them. Where it is kind of what you talk about, where they, they work their 9 to 5, they work their job, they come home, they watch TV, maybe they have a few hobbies or not, and then then they plan their vacation most likely through my mom, and they do that year after year after year after year. Every year. They've been doing it every year. Basically, like, it's always been that way. Yeah.
I also know Reggie's a little bit full of shit because, what else do you talk about? Reggie's a good info talker. He's got no problem talking about info, even if it leads nowhere. Like, he'll just flesh things out.
Yeah, but that's a passion for me. I don't understand how.
Oh, that's a passion. Okay. You're metaing it.
I enjoy doing that.
I tried calling you out. All right.
No, I do. I say it to my.
Doing it. It's like,
I
what
enjoy
else
talking to
about
humans
success?
too.
You talk about it, just info. I don't know.
No, I understand. I
Holding an
understand, Reggie. Yeah, sure, Benjamin. We need tie-dye shirt guy to come up on here and teach you a lesson. Court jester. Is that
What
his
are you
name?
trying to teach me, Dave? What do I need to learn? Do you
Well,
need
like-
to humble me?
Well,
Am I
like, if
getting
I'm
too
gonna-
much hubris?
If I'm gonna be your enemy, I gotta turn into the person that was like the most your enemy, and so I gotta like get court.
Oh, you're
jester,
talking about
like,
Jay? Jay's not my enemy.
He's your enemy.
No, I'm in his newest Discord server. We're good. He's not my enemy.
Oh, you got the
That's how he
Discord
talks.
server.
That's how he talks. He just
I know
Yeah.
that's how he talks, but in my subjective world, that makes him an enemy.
no. You gotta be worse than him if you want to be my enemy. You gotta step up.
Oh, jeez, I don't have the J-ness to do that. I don't have the yeah.
I mean, I don't know if there's anything you can do to me that hasn't already been done.
There's stuff
Just
that hasn't
saying.
been done. There's stuff.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay, so Annie, I do have a question for you actually right here.
Yeah.
So I'm sure you've talked about this in like some interviews somewhere related to OP, but like I'm very fascinated by just your conversation style. You seem very grounded to me, I think. And I think the fact that you have any at all and you're still this grounded is very fascinating to me. Yes, I know you're double activated with the SI and all that, but I'm very interested in like how that dynamic works for you, right? It's like, do you feel like you have any to the degree that like someone of your type stereotypically would, or is it something you've trained yourself to do, or is it truly like you're just set up a little bit more grounded than most ENFPs?
I mean, it's way more, the inside of me is way more NF than, I mean, so I have ST Blast. So it might just be the communication style. Like I'm probably a lot of times taking the NF and cleaning it up to be more practical for conversation. I probably came off as more of an ENFP when I was younger. Yeah, it's probably age too. Yeah, I don't know.
It's interesting. I mean, I'm an ENFP as well, but I definitely feel like I'm way more off the rails. It might truly just be the animal stacking, to be honest, but
Yeah. Yeah. So what's your animals?
Play, consume, blast, NET, So yeah, the any is like in your face, kind of like.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that like so one manifestation of that, and I promise I'm not gonna like bring this topic up, but like for the past like maybe half hour to an hour when I jumped on, I was just talking purely conceptual about NI, right? Which is I don't even have that, right? You know, talking about like this doc I'm making and like all the stuff that I've gathered on it, and like it's a very conceptual, not grounded. Like there's no business.
Your audio too, right,
around.
Reggie?
I'm sorry.
Your audio too.
Yeah, audio. Sorry, I apologize. And number one, sorry, I forgot some details there. But yeah, it's like there's no way I'm gonna make a business off of this doc, for example. And yet that's what I find passionate enough to talk about for like an hour or two, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think in contrast,
I enjoyed it, man. I don't know. You don't have to.
I enjoyed it. No,
it's only Dave that's making those
I'm
TI
so
faces.
sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry about the TI faces earlier. I have to adjust my opinion at someone.
It's
I didn't
fine.
mean it against it. Okay, I'm sorry.
See, I'm a good enemy, Dave. I put you on the
guess
spot.
just in contrast, like
good enemy.
That was like an hour ago.
Yeah, like when you jumped on it, it's like it's very much like very practical, like bills, like hey, I'm living life here, like here.
Oh yeah, that's just because I don't have any money. If I had a whole bunch more money, like I would be more eccentric. I would entertain eccentricity more. You know, I mean, I'm literally concerned with buying food, so you know, not very far up Maslow's hierarchy. You know,
she's not working on like self-actualization of
I don't know. I mean, I
become the best version.
I feel like there was a time where it's like I like this year even where it's like I had like bill collectors like up my behind basically. It's like, you know, like negative bank account, and I was still like having these type of conversations. It's like, dude, Reggie,
oh yeah. I mean, I do. I mean, I'm, you know, infodom too, and I talk about interesting things, and I also spend a lot of time on things that aren't going to improve my money situation just because I you know, hobbies, you know, and I even like I have an Etsy store, and I got one sale last month, so it doesn't even cover the cost of the store, but I'm still doing it. You know, it's not practical. I think my communication style maybe is practical, but I'm not a practical person. I am completely frivolous. Like I'm, you know, like a blaster would, if a blaster was coaching me, they would say, cut out all the crap and, you know, identify the things that work and only do those things, you know, and that is not what I'm doing. I'm enjoying myself, you know. Yeah.
Annie, how's sorry, I feel like you're at a conclusion there. Sorry that I
Yeah, that's fine. No, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask about you said that you're enjoying death more.
Oh, looking forward to?
Looking forward to.
Yeah, well, I've never been afraid of it. I think I was just in a really bad mood when I said that. Because like I'm not a suicidal person. I don't have that program at all. But I do sometimes wish I would die in my sleep. Because it sounds relaxing and it solves a lot of problems. You know what I mean?
It solves, the fact that there are problems.
Right. Yeah. But I don't have that program at all. I mean, I'm not very good at accomplishing anything, so I don't think I could, you know, follow
I love
through.
it. You're just such a double, so honest.
I don't have the technical skills, you know, and there's also a fear factor. But like sometimes I do feel so down. That's like, oh man, wouldn't it be cool? Like, what if even a mild case of COVID could cause like a blood clot and I could die of a pulmonary embolism in my sleep? Like,
would be cool.
Do you have that kind of masculine FI too, Reggie?
I really don't want to die. Like, I do have dark thoughts, but it's like, I mean, that's usually when I am actually suicidal. But that's not. It's not like a calm. Like Annie's talking about it very calmly.
Like, yeah. It's never been like a serious like possibility. It's never. I just don't have that program.
Yeah.
I never thought of it that way. I don't have that program because like, you know, I have the same thing. I never really crossed my mind. Like, yeah, I've thought about it and I've joked about it, but I understand what you mean. Where it's like, I don't think I would ever do that.
I think those are called suicidal ideations. I'm not sure.
Is there a way to tell a person that they would not have that?
I've also had that. I was pretty down through high school.
Anyways, I didn't really mean to bring up so much about that. I just wanted to ask a quick question because I thought it was interesting and it was mildly funny.
I think it's pretty common for most people in their lives, and it doesn't come up much for me, but it's usually just when I feel so defeated. It's just a feeling of, giving up.
Yeah, there's actually like a philosophy where it's like, yeah, it might be a relief. I've never seen death as a relief. I'm too competitive for that. I don't know how else to word it. It's just like there's just some things I have to do first. Like it's like once I'm done with those things, then I'll worry about that. But
yeah, I also don't care at all about legacy. I think that I've affected some people in my life positively, but it's just little moments. It's like conversations. Like meeting with a friend on Zoom to talk something through. That's offering something positive to them. So I'm having a positive impact, but nobody's going to think of that after I die. There's not going to be any lasting legacy, and I don't care. I just don't think about it. Not important.
The people who you affected will think about it, but it won't be a global phenomenon.
Right. Yeah. There will be people who will remember good things that they learned or moments that we shared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't underestimate the butterfly effect.
Butterfly effect?
Yeah.
I definitely know that the butterfly effect is pretty much BS. Yeah.
Okay.
A butterfly cannot cause a tornado in another place. The math
okay,
is wrong.
not literally.
I know.
One event leads to another. It's not even that complicated.
But there are
I looked up.
There are little effects,
I looked up. I did look up suicidal ideation. Apparently, the passive form is what we were all talking about that we all had.
You're gonna get my video taken down with this topic, by the way.
What topic?
No one's gonna be able to watch this Thursday stream.
Oh.
Why? Why not?
You can't say
You can't talk about that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
About what?
And yet
Sorry.
we've talked about so much of. Okay, you know what? That's
the SI. Just saying.
I don't know. I honestly, they're not.
The S word.
I don't know the SI either on that.
All right. Yeah, the S word.
Oh right. Okay.
Okay. Well. Okay.
You could talk about it. Just don't say the word.
Sad go by ideation.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, there's a passive
Where
form.
you could say the F word, but the S word, no.
Oh, Anna's gonna come beat our ass.
What? What up?
Hey.
I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. How's life? I see the stream is going for the last 3 hours, so I don't know how much battery you guys have left.
We're doing
I
okay.
just got here. I have no battery.
As long as you don't talk about NI pathways, you're good.
As long as you talk about NI, that's eternal.
As long as you don't never even say the word NI, you're golden.
Oh my
gosh.
I'm done with that word.
I just figured I'd throw in some lovely ST for you guys.
Yeah, we have an ST. What's the ST today? What's the ST blast of the day? Like, do you do ST
drink
blast
water
of the day? Like drink water? Like dictionary word of the day? Like goobly. Whatever goobly means. I don't know.
Drink water. It will work for you.
You have an SI word of the day, Anna?
Pies fixes everything. Drink water. Those are the stereotypes.
I'm feminine SI, so my words are masculine NE. Apparently, I've been told that. I don't know.
Oh, masculine any words?
NE, sorry. Of like, gosh, I couldn't tell you what it was last time, but I said something in the chat, in the Facebook chat, and Danny was like, "Oh, I love those terms that those masculine NE folks always use. I was like, what? Oh,
we're
interesting.
creative. We find the creativity and the funny words. No, I understand what they mean. The funny words, yeah.
Like hung up on words, yeah.
Wait. Okay, so that's a masculine anything.
I think
Masculine
OE will do it in general. Where you can at least see in like high school where people will make up their own like.
Everyone does
languages.
everything. Anyone can get stuck on a word. Guaranteed.
Yeah, I was really processing that. I was really processing like okay, we're you know what, whatever. Continue.
Well, okay, so
what's up, Nico? How was your week, by the way?
How's Nico doing? Shattered pentagons.
I'm so tired. I am so tired. Holy shit. Wake up, get woken up, straight to STSF, hard physical labor.
Work.
Good.
No consume. No not getting started. No blast last.
No
high
saviors?
vote for me. No saviors. No theorizing. Just mow the fucking lawn.
Mowing the lawn.
It's just like God. It's like, oh my God. Well, other things, many other things too.
I see you saying it with a smile because you know it's good for you.
I know it's good for me. It's just also like
that's why you're smiling.
It's just also like I'm defeated in like a good way, but I'm also just so effing tired. Also, I'll throw in I'll DE throw in another person here because it's related. We need people. My fraternity little, you know, kind of what that is. Little brother, son, you know, whatever, right? He's our recruitment chair. He's not here. And we need recruitment. And the tribe was asking him, like, when are you going to be back? He goes, maybe like Sunday, maybe, I don't know, maybe. I'm just like, oh my God. With the amount of maybes here, I swear to God, it's gonna turn me into the IJ when dealing with this guy. Holy crap. Because I think he's like consume, play, sleep. Eat double feminine ANTP.
Did you get your social type, Anna, by the way?
Long time ago.
Yeah. What do you have going on there?
God, take a guess. Come on.
Are you number
no,
two?
Reggie's
no,
wrong.
number one. 1 or 3?
What, 3?
No, you're 4?
I'm done.
What are these reactions?
I already know what it is. So.
I know what it is.
Yeah, I'm a diehard 3. There is no question.
There you
go. In fact, I sent Dave. Well, I made a video about me being a 3.
Yes, I remember this. I heard the audio back from Dave.
Yes, and Dave sent an audio back. He's like, "You just taught me what a 3 is. I hope you realize."
Right.
He's like, "Yeah, good job explaining the 3. I haven't seen someone explain the 3 better than you have. Good job."
Yeah. And I'm like, "Thank you. Yes, you gave me what a 3 was."
So can I make it big and see what's going on around you? Because that's what I was asking. Because I see a studio or something going on there.
Oh.
What is all this stuff back here? Is this 3 stuff?
No, it's not 3 stuff. It's I have a kid.
Oh, okay.
So it's
it's yes.
Oops.
Hey, stop this.
There we go.
And no one likes being the big screen. It's not fun.
No,
that was
I
like
love
just so passive.
You want to be the big screen? This is all right. You get the big screen. All right.
Are you giving the EJ the attention? You can't do that. They don't like it.
This is the EJ IP game. You gotta play it. Play to win.
Do you know how to undo it now?
Don't undo it.
No, this isn't easy. Oh, okay. We lost.
So
Well,
kidding.
their DE is like they're like you compliment EJ. Their DE is like no, don't compliment me, don't.
Stop
And then their DI
it.
is like, continue.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I had a very frank conversation with just about everybody who's close to me after I got typed to be like, I need you to compliment me. Like,
Dude,
You can
I'll
just go
give
tell
you
people
the
to do that. Oh,
I'll give
wow.
you the ST blast.
Are you
if
awkward
want.
with telling people to do that? Is that like a thing that's awkward for you to go ask other people to compliment you? Is it just
No.
something that's like, oh, it's just a need? I was like,
They fish for it, man.
This
They
is
fish
obvious.
for it. It's not. You don't have to ask people for it. You just fish for it.
It depends on your approach. Well, like DE does, what we do all day is seek validation, regardless, right? But I'll just say it up front for somebody. I'll just give them that feedback right away to be like, if you ever want to be on my good side right away, just compliment me. So, it's helpful because now they know what to give me instead of trying to use some other workaround in their own, thinking or language or whatever. Like, it's like the love language thing. You think somebody else wants, acts of service when they need words of affirmation or whatever.
Isn't that also how you control the EJs? You like hold back the compliments and make them work for it.
Oh, that is fucked up. That is terrible. Well, and that's basically what happens when you're married to a DI, masculine DI, because they don't give it to you because they're not thinking about that.
Exactly.
And so you're just like, wait, hello, look at me, look at all the stuff I do. And they're like, da 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 da, me.
oh my god, that describes the dynamic between me and my girlfriend a lot, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The other thing though is like they probably also do a lot, the IPs or the DIs, and they don't ask for the validation. And then like, yeah, there's a they get it anyways, but they're not asking for it, and then they're also not giving it. Yeah.
Yep. And actually,
Nico,
I thought I was typing you with your videos, and I thought you were my husband's type twin.
Very close, very close.
Yeah, which
like one coin off.
Yeah, he's
What is
FI.
that? TIFE? Yeah.
He's an EFI. Number 3.
Sorry,
Mope.
Still could be FI.
Sorry, I'm a bit too invested in figuring out spinners.
It's feminine thinking.
No one knows what that SI is. What's spinners?
Spinners? Oh boy! Oh no! Oh, you're gonna! Oh, you've.
We took the bait. Is that what happened?
Yeah, you stepped on his Yu-Gi-Oh trap card.
You say something that no one knows, so that way you get to explain it. I know what that is.
Oh, the Beyond Force.
Yeah, you do.
Force. Let him explain the Beyond Force.
Okay, so essentially, Beyond Force. Oh, actually, that's like an NESI.
Nico, this is a black hole. This is a black hole. We're falling into Nico's black hole. Shattered pentagon. Okay, Kermit.
Prepare for your pentagons to be broken beyond measure.
Now he's just channel changing. He's getting the.
Anyways, you're like talking.
I'm gonna put both of you in timeout in 1 minute.
Okay, so essentially, a spinner is a mathematical tool used to measure half spins of electrons and other quark particles, and it's really cool.
I know what you're about to say. I know what a spinner is. No one else is interested. Let's just skip it. We're good.
Well, I need to figure out all of the math to get to deriving spinners.
Hey,
yeah. We can talk to the two of us, Nico, but no one else cares. No one who's watching cares. It's just I'm sorry.
While Annie's here, can we change over to food? Any food comments?
No, but I do have a drumstick up the ass story if you want to hear it.
Wow.
Pog? Question mark.
That's a
You have
good
a
callback.
drumstick up the ass story.
Yeah. You guys want to hear it?
Let's hear it. Let's hear
Okay.
it.
Well, so I'm a massage therapist, and I give my partner massages.
This started off really good.
Yeah, right.
Well, because that's something that I can do. And like giving a massage is not that hard, like following the anatomy. And sometimes I need it too. And so I've been with my partner for 16 years. So I don't ask anymore, but I used to ask like, hey, can you rub my back? Like I'll lay on the table, just like do it this way. Just do what I do. Just for 10 minutes. It's not a big deal, just to be like, I'll give you one, you do something for me. And he would always say, like, that is outside of the scope of my practice. If you want me to build something for you or fix your printer, again, I'll do that. But I don't do massages. But, he would kind of try sometimes. And so one time he was giving me a massage and he just stuck his thumb up my ass just so that it would be a terrible experience. And I would never ask him to give me a massage again.
That's some FI shit. Holy hell.
And it was really shocking. And I never asked them to give me a massage again. That was like at least a decade ago.
Out of spite.
Of
spite.
Yeah.
That
So
made me feel uncomfortable.
now I give him massages and he fixes things.
That's really dramatic, but yeah, I have several examples of that in our relationship too.
It was dramatic.
No.
I just mean like
too, Anna.
See what you started, Dave?
No, we're both threes. So we have very specific lanes in our lives. And so there's nowhere where we switch roles for anything.
The lane where the thumb goes, that lane?
Don't mix the stories, okay? Oh, someone
Where'd
left.
he go?
Just kicked me out for that one.
That's so funny. No, just like you fix things, you cook, you take out the trash, you do this, like everything is in specific people's lanes and they don't cross. And so when my husband went to Japan,
hey Rebecca. Yes, sir.
I had to do stuff that not that I didn't know how to take out the trash, but suddenly that occupies my brain and I have to remember to do these things that I never did before. Just because we're so regimented about how our daily lives like play out. So.
Yeah, that's how I am with my partner too. It's just like there's a division of labor and I do my thing and he does his. Yeah.
Yep. There's no crossing of lanes.
Sometimes he takes out the trash and then I'm doing the dishes and he didn't put the liner in the trash yet. And so I tell him, you got to come in. I'm not putting the liner in the trash. That's your thing. So.
Yep. So.
Do you find that as you get older, your lanes get like more developed as a like you spend less time with each other as you get older, and it's like that's the norm. It's normal.
Look, we're both FI. You can't like make us like each other's hobbies. I'm not going to be into what he wants. And he doesn't like the things I do. No matter how much I try to get him into OPS, he's not going to.
I love that. I love that you say that in such a like a plain way, because it's just been something that's like been somewhat of a struggle. Being FE and having FI parents is never be interested in anything I've ever been interested in ever, and so it's a bit hard for that with me, and not just me but like my other children as well. You're like, yeah, I am. You said it so simple. Like I'm FI. I'm just not going to be interested. Sorry.
As a parent, though, you kind of still have to encourage your kids, even if you're not interested in what they're doing.
Yeah, and what I said wasn't 100% true about me. It's not like 100% not interested, because my dad would also, he liked soccer, and I played soccer growing up as well. So it's not good overall, but yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Of course, you're trying to direct. I think all parents do this, at least, like they try and nudge towards what's familiar and what you are good at so that you can help them in the thing that you are good at.
I don't do that.
That's
an
the
interesting
lane.
one.
That's just no. That's what specialty lanes are. Where
Oh shit. Okay. All
like,
right.
well, no, that's specialty lanes where it's like, if you know how to cook, which I do, then they make me cook dinner like half of the time because I'm living at home. I cook dinner a lot of the time. But my dad, he'll never cook dinner. It's just not part of his specialty. But
Yeah.
he knows how to like clean paint walls and do stuff at my sister's house more. So he's taking over that a little bit more. So, yeah, we
Right.
work as a team.
And this is why you're looking at a specialty or like artist's table, because it's not my stuff, it's my daughter's stuff, but I want her to be an artist. Or I'm subconsciously want her to be an artist like me.
It's not subconscious anymore.
Well, like I'm still trying to push in that direction. I'm like, okay, what do you see? What color is that? I keep asking those things. Like, what is the sensory of the situation? Tell me more. And
Were you an artist in school? Did you do the arts?
Yes. Being an artist is very
You,
serious.
you almost exploded right there. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're giving her a lot of influence here.
Well, so it's funny. When I interviewed with Kendrick, he's like, "Oh wow, your SIFI is so different than the way SE is with the SF, because it is so personal and almost snooty." She said Kendrick called me Meryl Streep from Devil Wears Prada. He's like, "You're snooty about your art. It's really deeply personal and deeply not movable. Just like, ugh, that offends me. That offends my taste. Ugh." Very dramatic.
Yeah, I've seen that in Demon Consume too sometimes.
Oh, that makes sense, actually.
Yeah.
That's a good observation. Okay. And so, yeah, so similar, like I grew up in a very artistic family. If you're not an artist, you're shunned, probably. Both my parents. Yeah, big time. It's like a specialty kind of family. Both my parents are architects. I spent every Saturday morning 3 hours tutoring for still lifes and figure drawing since I was like 5 till I was out of high school. It was just a huge part of our lives. We'd go to museums all the time, stand there and analyze, the line work and the color selection and all this other stuff. It's just huge.
Yeah, I'm listening.
So all of that was hugely important. And then I went into tech. Like I'm still a designer. Design is a huge part of my life. In a very like STTE way, like share the artistic solution with others. So it's a really fitting job for me. But yeah, so I'm trying to push that sort of stuff on my daughter.
Yeah, I was actually processing exactly that this week too, on how we're pushing our DI onto the collective, and I guess every DI has to have a fair shake. Like every DI is valid, and then if you push one DI onto the collective, it's infringing on other DIs. So it's
Mm-hmm.
So like if you were able to completely push everyone to be an artist, then no one would be what they wanted to be and what would be their thing. Yeah.
Of course. And I can see there's resistance, I don't think
Right.
she's
not you specifically, just in
yeah,
just in general.
Totally. So it's
interesting. Yeah, I'm sure you're not that bad.
No, I can be. That's where the ESTJ cliche really comes in. When I struggle to teach, like I'm a terrible parent in that way. Like unless you're here to learn and we are doing the steps, like I can't help you. And so if my daughter, who's 5, who has absolutely very little interest in like learning numbers or math, she'll like want to go do something else. And I'm like, no, are we here and doing this? And I keep doing the like drill sergeant thing on her. And of course, that's not working. But
yeah, what about the tea? Don't you want to do what works?
I'm stuck.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to do what works. She wants to do her FI. She just got to get through that TE to do it.
I have an ESFP daughter, and I'm lucky that she wants to do math because it would be so hard for me to force her. She's really bad at it, and she always wants help, and it's just her perseverance that gets her through it. And I have like, that's all on her, right? Like I'm there to help her, but it's painstaking, and she gets through it. So yeah. I don't know, if they don't want to do it, you can't force them. It's like,
that's what I'm learning.
Yeah.
Very difficult.
To work on their motivations, not on their, yeah.
Yeah. I just have this like really bad control
need. Is that like, trying to like make a clone of yourself? Is that what that you said the DI, impressing your DI upon the world? Feels like it's like trying to make a clone of yourself. That's what they put in the E-Myth.
No. My DI is feminine. Like I don't. It's not that big a deal.
It's not going to be that. I was processing this from a collective cognition standpoint, where everything in a cognitive matrix all has their own representations of the world, and whenever those representations are pushed, it's going to be better for that. Like you need boundaries. You need to be able to attain what you need for your own survival, and so pushing your DI, like pushing one cell in the cognitive matrix over the other cells, is going to eliminate them, but it's also going to get you what you want. So everyone needs to be able to push their own needs to the extent where they get met. If that makes sense. As long as they're like reasonable, obviously. Mm-hmm. But like, yeah, so I think that's it. It's like if you need the collective to push them back down when they're pushing it too hard, but then you also need everyone to push their DI a little bit.
Mm-hmm. How old's your daughter? She's probably older.
She's 13.
Yeah. I mean, definitely by then there's a stronger sense of self.
I mean, just by encouraging her, she has a little gymnastics business. She is finding kids. She's making more an hour than I make. Like,
is she a number 13.
1? No. She might be a 2, but I don't think so. I don't
know. Very motivated.
If she's an ESFP and a 2, then there's a lot of. Then that's just like pure synergy. Yeah, that is just
movement. Yeah, speed.
But she never would have done it if I wasn't pushing her in the direction she wanted to go anyways. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you did the T for her.
I don't know.
My biggest struggle growing up was that both my parents are friends over flex and consume over blast. And so I'm putting up a lot of boundaries my entire life, and they're just like, hey, let's go. And I'm like, why are we here? I don't want to do this. Always whiny. I was very whiny. But only because they kept pushing me in the directions I wasn't interested in, with, let's go on this road trip. Hey, what's that on the side of the road? Oh my God, let's go swimming, and then let's have ice cream, and then whatever. And then
by the time sounds like the life.
What the hell? Oh, does it? I was just like, nope. And then when I was going to go to college, my mom's like, why aren't you going farther away? Wouldn't you want to go like study in New York or Chicago or somewhere far away from us? I don't want you near us, basically was her message. just like, go and find yourself. And I was just like, no, I'm gonna be here. I'm good.
The lot is that the cabin in the woods? EJ in the cabin, the log cabin.
No, I'm at least processing my sleep. I'm double activated sleep, EJ. So.
Oh, okay. Just a regular house is okay for you.
Yeah, I just spend a lot more time processing than most DJs. I think is the difference that I'm learning.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't lived with you to know that.
Is painting like part of your processing?
Painting?
Yeah.
No,
like,
I haven't.
Do you do that
painted in a long
alone or
time.
whatnot? Or like art in general, I mean.
Not really. I'll be honest. Not in a long time. And actually, my therapist, she's like, "You need a hobby." So that's something I'm trying to do, is like find my DI more, because what I've learned though as an EJ, that my life always has to circle around someone else, and if it doesn't, I don't know what to do with myself. So when I was living with my parents, it was around my parents and pleasing my parents. When I got married, it was around my husband and pleasing him. When I had a kid, now it's around her. And all this time, like, I am nothing without these other people. I don't know who I am. that's masculine TE. I don't know who I am.
Oh my god. You know, holy shit.
Hey, thanks for coming, Reggie. Appreciate it.
Oh yes, thanks
nice
for coming,
to catch
Reggie.
Peace out, man.
Hopefully you go on and win.
So
do we you don't want to look at what animals are, you don't want to join the cult, just telling you. Right, Dave?
Yeah, right. We're
Yeah,
gonna find
sure,
information
yeah.
on the animal tree. That's gonna be like National Geographic. Go look on there. It should be there. You can find it. You can find like cheetahs, chihuahuas, and there's a fun little game we played, the Wikipedia game, where you can try to get as few as links as possible. Connecting like milk to dogs or something. I don't know. But yeah, I dodged that question. I meant to answer.
So
I'm not gonna take up any more time with my stupidity.
But you have to answer the guy's question, because people get annoyed when you just tell
Okay,
him.
fair enough. Let me finish the observer freak out. Okay, yeah, he actually wants the missing information. My bad. I thought.
Yeah, just objective personality.
Yeah, just the objective personality thing. Benjamin is that guy. If you look on his channel, he's got a bunch of interviews, and from there you can start seeing the types. You can start seeing the modalities, the functions, and then the last thing are the animals. Those are the consume, play. You can see in Annie's name, that's an example of a type. Consume is the C, the sleep is the S, the blast is the B, and then the play is the P. And then we have a bunch of terms, and they just take forever to learn. The easiest way for you to learn them is to go check out those interviews on Benjamin's panel or Benjamin's channel. Or
there's also objective personality on YouTube. Yeah,
but that's
there's
like
also personality training as well.
So I've been getting into a lot of trouble lately because of some video I made. I don't even know how long ago, over a year ago, but it was after the David Bear class. I was just sort of processing that class and looking at David Bear and the other Tom Bilyeu guy. And anyway, I don't even remember what the video was about. But then for some reason, the algorithm picked it up. Even though the tags are objective personality, like David Bear enthusiasts are picking it up. And I'm getting so much hate because of the jargon. They're like, we don't know what you're talking about. Why don't you explain? And I'm like, I can't do an objective personality 101 clip for every single video that I make, hundreds of videos, and just so I'm just like telling them, like, most of the subscribers are objective personality enthusiasts. You can find out here more, but like you can't explain the jargon for every single video. Like,
No,
confusing jargon. Yeah,
I've seen that stuff on the official Dave and Shan ones too on YouTube. Just like random people coming in to comment on whatever celebrity or whoever they're talking about. They're like, "What the hell is this?" And I'm like,
we have no idea what you're talking about. And it's like,
Whatever.
yeah, that is the mystery and the magic of the internet. Sometimes you stumble upon something that is new. And
"Go
you don't
consume, or you all consume last."
Right. Yeah.
yeah,
You know,
right.
like, you pick up the thread and you follow it. I can't explain everything to you.
Well,
Didn't they talk about that? Like some celebrities, like contacting like.
A
What is
few,
this?
yeah. Frank James was one of them.
yeah,
I don't know what happened with that. But
Frank James. What about him? What
I
happened?
don't know. They said Frank James is somebody they typed, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they must have typed him, and then he was like, "Who are you guys?"
Yeah.
No, they were in contact with him. He's
they were.
as a kid now.
I did an interview with him too. Dave
Yeah.
did.
Because I was watching Frank James from a long, long time ago before he blew up. And then you could see the whole thing. And then there was some video. He was like, that's how I learned about objective personality from him.
Mm-hmm.
That was like part of, he was doing MBTI. And then he was like, oh, you guys, I found this new thing, objective personality. Yeah.
I would say yeah, it's interesting. Join the cult at your own risk. There's some positives you can take from it. It takes a certain kind of person to.
You're seeing one of the negatives right now. We get stuck in type talk and nobody knows what we're talking about. So that's one of the negatives.
Exactly. Yeah. Right.
It's inevitable, though.
It's fine though. I mean, other people get stuck in their own ways of talking. It doesn't have to be type. It can be anything.
Look, it's okay.
Like
I've
every new
accepted.
generation has their own slang. Yeah.
Every
That's right.
every group, every empathetic circle.
Totally. I mean, look at the Slack and Discord servers of my like design software. There's a bunch of terms there nobody knows about.
They're all using and communicating with them. Yeah.
So, I was kind of got like caught on like this little bit where you're talking about like identity and stuff, and it ties in, but I was like, so you know Adele, you remember that guy?
Nope.
Talked about New Hampshire, Benjamin, David. Do you guys remember?
Oh, Adele. Yeah. I remember him. He was like an INTP.
I got oh my god. So I went in there, because the thing is like, I knew the guy for a while, and I knew him for a while, and because I couldn't afford OPS at the time, he had this other typing school. So I joined it, and I kind of like bonded with him and whatnot. And I came back and was like, hey, and he invited me to like a Discord call. And I was like, hey, look, I got shaved as an ENTP, and that makes sense. That actually makes a lot of sense to what I was doing and whatnot. And Adele thinks I'm an I. And he like,
yeah, you're not the first one. Yeah,
wholeheartedly believed it. And
I'm still not sure you're any man, but I'm not gonna fight you on it.
I see. The thing is, I can't see the N, but I can see the SI. I can see the SI.
I'm not sure you're not any. I just don't know. Yeah,
that's where the thing. And I was trying to explain this to Adele. It's like, hey, look, I was looking at the SI. I was looking at the intuition, and I thought I was an I. And I was focusing on the. Am I back? Hello?
Yeah,
Yep,
you sounded
you're
like
back.
a phone call for a second.
Yeah, I got spam call. I keep getting them. I can't block them. Like,
oh, it was an actual call.
So
Observer freak out.
It's so annoying.
Call.
But
They're on
anyways,
fire.
this is like a decider freak out. So this here is a decider freak out. So he essentially starts absolutely stepping on my TI. Like, just my entire beliefs, everything. Like, oh well, it's absolutely obvious that you can't see yourself, and if you were TI, your logical conclusion would be this, and that you cannot trust yourself at all. You cannot trust yourself at all. You've proven time and time again that you are not completely processed. You have no idea who you are. You are untrustworthy. You are.
So Nico, you know he's talking about himself, right?
Just boom, 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 and just you have not proven this, that, this. You have lied. You are a liar. You have not done any of this.
Nico, you know where it's coming from, right?
Wait.
Do you know where it's coming from, though?
Ben. Anyways, so I'm just getting like beamed, and I can barely speak. Like, he is so much more articulate than me, and just communicate, like, just so good at communicating that my identity was just like getting owned. My principles, my beliefs, everything was just like getting just stepped on, quashed, destroyed. And I came over and was like the whole reason why I came over was to just tell him, like, hey, this stuff, it's like, it's not a, it's not a, what do you might call it? Not a thing, right? It's a OPS, it actually has merit. My type makes sense. And oh yeah, of course, you're not an ENTP. It's a super popular type, right? You don't act like an ENTP. You're not any of that. You're way too processed. And I'm like all of that, just like getting absolutely destroyed without leaving barely any room for me to talk back. And just, I was trying to have a discussion. He was trying to have a debate. And this, and I was just, essentially, you don't know yourself. No one can trust that you do know yourself. I cannot trust that. You can go and tell me that you're this, but how do I know that you're not lying? He used an analogy like you and yourself are like a lady
Nico,
and an abusive boyfriend.
Nico, can I stop you yet? I already see you're projecting on him. He's projecting on you too, but like, I already see that you're projecting on him. He's not telling you this because it has anything to do with you. It all has to do with him. It has to do with his own ego, the fact that he was wrong, the fact that he can't handle the fact that he was wrong, and he has to make you believe that he's right in order for him to feel right, but he just won't be right. It's just an ego thing. It's just an ego thing. It has nothing to do with you.
But the amount of shame that I endured for just not being able to like articulate it or to discuss it or to talk about it, and just my entire reasoning just not being allowed. Like, yeah, actually, yeah, it wasn't allowed. Like, censor was not allowed. I was just like getting completely owned in this debate. And I know it was projection. I know that. But the fact that I was unable to defend myself was completely and utterly horrible. Like, what the hell? Like, this is definitely something that I'm going to need to like toughen up. because say I'm going for my PhD. You know, I'm gonna do chemistry. That's what I'm gonna do. I knew that since I was 12. You know, I'd kind of decided on that. And if I can't defend, if I can't do a PhD defense, I'm gonna get cooked. You know, I got cooked there. My entire identity, all my processing got cooked because I couldn't communicate it. And I realized I'm like, if I can't really communicate my processing, and like people don't believe, the outside world doesn't believe me, you know, or whatnot, then there's no significance.
So there's two things going on there, right, Nico? There's two things. One of the things is you want to be able to talk and argue and make your point and succeed in life, which is great. That's not bad. And the fact that you failed there, that just is what showed you what you need to work on, and you're going to work on it, and you're going to kill it. You're going to destroy the world with it. You'll be good. The other one is you can't argue against someone who doesn't want to find truth. You like arguing. You're not arguing against him. You're supposed to be having a discussion to try to find what truth is, and he doesn't want to find truth. He just wants to be right. And so
you told me I was a traitor to truth, basically.
Well, yeah.
And it was like, fuck.
But like, I don't think that's the part that's really bothering you, because the part that's really bothering you is you can defend yourself. You didn't know what to do in that sort of situation.
And my essentially it was a decider freak out. It was a mope decider freak out of the tribe isn't perceiving my identity right, and it's getting trampled on. And I know exactly what it was. I know exactly, you know, what the hell happened. But the thing is like it still doesn't. It still sucks. It still
hurts. It still sucks. It still hurts. You're right. Yep.
It still sucks. There's still shame. You know, that's, you know, me figuring out what happened. You know, I figured it out really easily, but like the shame, it wasn't. It didn't go away.
But so the shame you're feeling is that where's the shame? Point at it. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. It's all me. It's all me.
Yeah.
I know. And that's percolated through my life of, hey, you can't articulate your reasoning.
Was there actually shame to be felt there? Was there actually shame to be felt there?
I think so, because I couldn't articulate my truth properly.
Right, that's another thing. That's fine. That's something else. That's something you're going to work on. That's okay.
But the actual like Adele attacking me and whatnot, there's like that shame on his part. Honestly.
Exactly. You found it. There you go.
So, well, I knew that. Okay, I knew that.
Yeah.
So, but still, it fucking blew. And after the call, boys, I had a Hulk out. The thing is that my MT is masculine only in a vacuum. That's what I call it. Like I have, sure, I could have any function in a vacuum, you know, in my own head, because my imagination is like, you know, cool and like awesome, whatever. Totally. It's, you know, You
know why you have a head up, Nico? Because you already know that your last animal's blessed.
Oh yeah. I can, yeah. Well, I mean, I saw myself enough to where I only got one coin wrong out of everything.
At least you don't think people ask like David.
Oh my, David, I'm so sorry. David, Sleep Last is awesome. All right, you can like jump in, get started and whatnot, but holy shit, dude. Holy shit. If you ever feel a crash coming, like, hit me up on Discord, you know.
Yeah, do more play, Dave, if you feel like you're going to have a sleep crash.
But also,
the thing is that I think if somebody's like in your DI, like I'm not sure if I'm in David's DI or whatnot, but if somebody's in your DI and you have a sleep clash, I definitely think that that person can support you. I 100% believe that. But anyways, I'm channel changing over here. I can watch it. I can watch it happen. I can watch the topic jump channel change happen. It's crazy.
But also, just because you're, I'm last, but I'm a terrible communicator, and I feel the same way you do. I'm NT last, and very mumbly, and feel obligated to overdo the sensory, and it just becomes this like really detailed story. And my husband's always like, "What the fuck is your point?"
I don't see that narrative on you, Anna. I don't think anyone sees you as. I think you speak very well. I think you're hard on yourself.
You're very articulate.
Maybe it doesn't.
Such a huge.
It probably doesn't feel like you're doing it. Yeah, you're hard on yourself.
I mean, he's Henry. He's probably just like, okay, just jump to the point so I can like change topics already. You know, he's probably like that. I don't know. It's like. But anyways, that sucked. I had a Hulk out because my NT, I've realized my internal monologue only masculine in my own head. It's masculine in my own head. If I can actually project that outwards, that'll be fucking pog.
What would you do in a similar situation next time, Nico?
Just diffuse. Just if I find myself being unable to articulate it, just diffuse the situation. Diffuse it, GTFO. I already got out. I already just got out. Like blocked him, got out. Because I'm
what would you do, Annie? Let's play a little bit. What would you do in this similar situation?
Let's play.
Well, I can't win lots of arguments because most people are more logical than me, and I don't care. So, I mean,
yeah. So what would you do in that situation when someone's arguing with you and throwing all their tea at you?
I remember when I was young in a situation, I was in 1985, and a bunch of people were ganging up on me and doing all this logic about something. And I think I said, I just don't owe you any justification for this. I just shut it down because I didn't have the argument skills. You know, they're better than me, and I just don't care. There's always people that are going to disagree. So.
You said exactly what my husband would have said. So yeah.
I don't owe you any justification. Yeah. I'm true to myself.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I can use
and
that.
Also, it's just like the basic rule in any kind of conflict. If you don't fight back, then the war is over.
Thanks for the FI way, actually. Like, kind of looking at that, it's like I adhere to my principles. For me, it's like I adhere to my principles, and I don't owe you justification if you're going to be a dick.
Yeah, or just so like yeah, I mean, you can. That's your analysis. That's fine. It's that's their assessment of who you are, your situation. You know, that's your opinion. I disagree, and there's just nothing more to talk about.
Oh,
Anna, what would you do if someone had the balls to try that with you?
Fight back. Like a bulldozer. It's terrible. It's a disease. Double masculine NT play last. So it's like I will want to fight you. I'm looking for a fight. I don't know how to diffuse a fight. That's my hardest thing, is to separate myself from the situation and not make a mountain out of a molehill or whatever the thing is, and step back and be like, breathe, walk away. This is not as critical as you think it is. I feel like I need to fight everybody on everything because everyone is, you know, the bad guy to me. Masculine tribe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those both work. What about you, Samuel? What would you do?
I don't know. Try it.
Is everyone here
Yeah,
feminine tribe?
go for me.
You would just be so apathetic that the guy would just be like, all right, whatever.
Is everyone here feminine
Yeah,
tribe?
don't care what Andy
Yeah,
says.
Nico's double masculine ENTP.
Oh. What?
Yeah.
Where is it?
Yeah, I just don't like.
Where's my double masculine?
So
No, where's your masculine tribe? I'm not seeing the attacking like
Oh
energy.
wait, well I told you I told you I
You
had
could
a
be an
Hulk out.
ENFP still.
I mean I told you I had a Hulk out.
He
So
said the
afterwards-
FI advice was good advice. Maybe he is FI.
Afterwards, I lost my shit, and this is where I'm like, this is where the SF cut came out, and was like, I got so like the way I describe anger is it just comes out of nowhere and just detonates. It just boom, and I'm just like, and I'm just watching like I'm just watching like the emotions just
Yeah.
And it ended up with a hole in the wall, bloody knuckles, and me curled up in the fetal position because I raged so much that I lost my voice, and that my mom was going to call a mental health hotline because I exploded out of nowhere and my rage could just be heard throughout the house and it was destructive. And whenever she came down, I was just like, go if you get it, if you like get in my face, I don't know how I'm going to react.
Yeah.
I'm terrified of being angry. It's not good. There's nothing. So
It's a good thing you're terrified of it.
Dave told me in his audio of like, man, I love your type because of the masculine motherfucking rage. You know, you just want to like beat up everybody. And I'm like, no.
yes,
No,
I got
you
rages too.
misinterpreted it.
Yeah.
You misinterpreted it.
And you would too, yeah.
I also have rages. It's just like in that situation, that wouldn't get me. It would be more of it's not directed at another person, but I will smash things. It just doesn't happen very much anymore. But yeah, if I hit a breaking point.
It was
but it's pressure on self.
It was
for you, Annie. Whereas you know, Nico
exactly.
and I we're going to blame it on others. It's your fault that I'm acting like this.
No,
fact,
with the other, like if it's directed at a person, it's very ST clear. No, actually this, and then this, and then this. But then the explosion is, it's just more me raging within myself. It's not directed at it.
No, it's for me. It's all directed out. It's usually like, it just detonates outwards, and he's like, yeah, own that. He's like, own that rage, and I'm like, and I'm looking to like Dave being like owning the rage.
Good. Welcome to the dark side.
I know, and I'm like, I'm looking to him like owning the anger and whatnot, and I'm like, how do you do that? What?
I'll tell you.
How do you own it?
I know the answer.
Annie.
I know the answer.
Oh, you? Okay. Anna versus Annie.
Go for it.
Go kickboxing or wrestling. I took wrestling in high school for several years. Now I know why.
Yeah, for me it was I ran for a while and sprinting was really good.
Whatever it is to get that energy out.
And I like the idea. I've never been to a smash room where you break stuff. I like that idea, but I need it when I need it. I need it when I'm going to explode. You know, I can't like schedule a time like 3 p.m. on Tuesday. I'm going to go smash stuff. It's like, no, I'm going to smash stuff when I'm going to smash it.
Yeah.
Dave, what do you do when your TI gets destroyed and crushed and humiliated and by someone much smarter than you and you feel embarrassed? What do you do when that happens?
I don't even know if it was
Can't hear you.
smarter. I think it was just so much more articulate.
We can't hear you, man, but I'm sure it's a good quip. I was waiting for it.
And see, it happens all the time on these damn panels. I basically just like crumble, and then I start like, and then I start like crying, and I'm like, I just, it's my feminine blast. That's what happens. Is I feel like I said something wrong, and then I take 10 times more length trying to like fix what I maybe didn't say even that badly. Yeah. But what was the what was the context? It was an older picture. It was one with Nico and Adele. Yeah. Oh yes. What did I do in that situation? I mean, like, from my perspective, I don't care so much about the type. I feel like there's a lot that goes into a human, and just there's so much to learn about them through like learning about the human, and the type is like a shortcut, and I'm not going to argue over which way to take a shortcut when you can kind of just head in the direction of getting to know somebody. But people don't want to get to really know other people.
That's true. If you really did have any, and you were really able to wield it like a weapon, you'd be like, so what? It's just a type. It's not a big deal. It's like just one way to look at the world. Sure, look at it how you want. I'll look at it how I want.
Yeah, sure.
I think there's something about it being the masculine SI label with me.
Yeah, sure.
I believe that's how I see it. I believe that is how it is that is how I viewed it. It was a label. And also I know I heard FI like going around, and I'm like, I simulated being an ENFP, and it just didn't make too much sense to me. I'm not gonna lie. I have too much Hulk syndrome.
ENFPs are like that too.
Yeah, but they like
don't react.
It's weird.
Nico, you should have just let it slide. You know exactly. This is exactly it. You don't care about the label. Don't worry about it. You're still you. You don't have to prove yourself to anybody.
No. I need to think or prove it. I need to think or prove it.
You're good.
I need to like.
You just need to prove it to yourself.
I need to prove my principles. Well, they are proved to myself.
That's it then.
That's not the. That's. Where's my TI?
I said, "Where's your DI?" That's enough.
My DI.
You're the only one that matters. You flex on that DI a bit, and you get out of it.
I think that's also another thing. It's like feminine identity as well.
People are allowed to believe stupid things. Doesn't make them right.
I must believe the right things. I must be true.
Yeah.
My TI face is like enacting. It's activating.
Why? You don't like the idea that people are allowed to believe stupid things? They are. You can't control what they believe.
It's not even that. It's like,
are you a round earther, Dave?
It's just like everything that's like entering my ears. It's just like, no, I don't even know.
No, what?
It's a good question. I have a question about social types.
One sec.
Do social types play favorite?
Do they play what?
Tired.
Sorry.
Observer over here, turning off your mic.
Do different social types? Sorry, I will repeat my question. Do social types play favorites? Like parents, it's more common for like parents, especially if like the DE parents, to be like, all my kids are my favorites. But I'm wondering if there's a certain like social type as a parent that would be more apt to like. I don't even know what I'm trying to say, but like playing favorites with their kids.
I don't know if you have a favorite, but there's definitely a kid that annoys you the most.
Yeah, incompatible types.
Sorry about that.
All good, buddy.
Yeah.
I don't know. No.
Fair enough. It was just something I was wondering about my any brain. I was wondering what it'd like to be a parent. Maybe I don't know. There's some.
No, that's
It's wild.
no, David. I've been wondering that too.
I don't. This is the image of it.
Yeah, I would think that there would be a child that would challenge you more. You know, whichever one challenged you more would be more difficult, but
all kids will challenge you anyway.
I don't see how that's related to social type, but
I don't. I maybe the image was something like the friend I talk a lot with. He had the parents like grow up and become a doctor, that sort of thing. Kind of like a social type 3 mentality, like an extreme version of it, if that. And so I wonder if the kid in the family that's succeeding at that goal, would they be liked more in the family, in like honor and maybe more stuff in like Eastern culture, not Western.
I mean, I could see if you were a number 1 parent and then you had a number 4 child that didn't really seem to have very much drive, you would be like, what the fuck? Where's your drive? Like, what is your goal?
Yeah.
I could see that.
That happened to me. Both my parents are 2s. And they're like, what else are you doing with your life?
That's the same with me, with my dad.
My parents, I don't think my parents were like that, but my friend is like that. He's quite like that.
I'd say me and my dad are very alike. We're both the last child of the family, and I always say this, that he was born really young. Doesn't make any sense, but it makes sense to me that he was born young.
That's really
oh
weird,
yeah, it just
right?
needs to make sense to me. Yep.
That's TI. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Do you mean like the opposite of an old soul? Like
he's the last child by like 10
what does
years.
that mean?
He has
Do
3
you mean
other
like how
siblings.
some people are born in their 40s?
Yeah, but like so what?
The baby of the family.
The point, sorry, Anna. The point is, I'm also the last child, and so me and my dad are very similar, and like we're both very.
I don't know anything about birth order, so.
I know, and you never met you don't know my dad, so.
No, just birth order as a factor. I don't know anything about.
Oh.
I'm an only child.
I feel something about the birth order.
That's also a birth order, by the way, Anna. An only child.
It is.
Yeah,
I am an only. Maybe that's a thing as well. I'm an only child.
I'm the oldest, but I'm very much like an only child because my sister wasn't born until I was 7. So I was an only child for quite a while. I have a lot of those characteristics.
I feel, you know what I mean, the characteristics of the oldest, the middle, and the youngest. There's a generality there.
Well, my husband has 3 sisters, and he's definitely has been known to call me spoiled, and liking only child.
Yeah, the youngest child either gets completely spoiled or completely neglected, or both.
Which one is it in my case, Benjamin? What do you think?
You don't want to hear that. I'll say it offline.
Okay, bet after this.
But everyone's talking about it. Just letting you know.
Yeah, I think sometimes there can be there can be more pressure on the firstborn. A lot of hopes and expectations from the parents. And then the more children they have, I think there's less expectations. Like on a 3rd child,
Yeah.
Less pressure.
Definitely happened with my husband's family.
And less protective. That's why I said less neglected too. Everyone's so protective of their first child. By the time it's the 3rd, it's just like, whatever. If you get hurt, you get hurt.
Yeah.
I've seen it the opposite way around, where the 3rd child is the most protected. Because of the youngest.
Yeah.
Because of the youngest. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be that.
More siblings looking out for them, maybe, but the parents probably just like, oh, it's going to be fine. Like with the first one, you're probably freaking out about everything that could go wrong, and then by the third one, you're like, nah, it'll be fine. It'll work out.
I've seen what you're talking about, Dave. I have a cousin she's very strict on her kids. She always was, and her kids were like super well behaved and super perfect. And the last one, they just didn't discipline them at all. They're just like, whatever, you can be a dick. We did our job.
Okay. Yeah, it can go both ways.
So I guess that is a kind of neglect, but it's like they protect him too. Yeah.
I'm trying to be that for my first child. I'm trying to be the whatever parent, right. But it's very hard. I do have the control thing, so I'm always like.
I think why like only childs have like a weird vibe around them is because it's like what you're saying there is like the parents need like a couple different tries, a couple different ways to attack it, just to get it right. An only child is like, no way you got it on that first try. There's like no way. Like you spoiled that kid. Come on. That's cheating. I don't know how to parent it.
Definitely, I definitely got my way. No competition. Got what I wanted.
What's your sister doing now, Annie?
My sister is. I want to get her to make a video for CRG. She's 7 years younger. She lives in my same town. She has 2 kids. She's married. Seems to be kind of not happy in her marriage. She's more successful than me. She's like a 2, and she works for the Oregon Board of Education, designing curriculum and managing projects. And she does really well because she's like invaluable. Like she stepped into that job position and kept getting promoted because they would have these projects and they would say like, here's this project, we'll give you 6 months to do it. And then like 2 weeks later, she would be like, okay, I did it. She just gets things done.
Yeah.
I've never heard you talk
about her, and then all of a sudden I hear about her underwear drawer. It's really cool.
What?
The what?
No, I mean like it was a good blast on her.
Oh,
yeah. It's like I've never heard about her before. Then all of a sudden I just wow. Okay.
Oh yeah, my mom keeps asking me. Well, I think you never know if somebody has dementia or if they're just getting older and getting forgetful. If it's a normal amount of forgetfulness. But my mom keeps asking me like 3 times, do I think my sister's going to get a divorce? And I've told her the same answer every time. Like, she might, but I don't. Because I think she thinks that her life will be better, but it really won't. It'll just be different, you know?
Yeah. And you have 3 kids, Anna? 2?
I have 1 kid.
Well, 1 kid. All right. So, okay, you were talking about your oldest as if, I don't know why I got the impression you had more kids. So no, you don't know birth order with your kids either.
I'm definitely not having any more kids. I'm not going through that again. Too much sleep energy. 2 sleep energy parents. Nope. It's years 1 through 3. I hated infant stage. Hated it. I wanted to leave. I wanted to go back to work so bad. Oh, yeah, just I was not getting enough feedback from my kid. She never smiled as a baby, so I never knew whether what I was doing was working. And that was really disorienting for a DE, I guess.
You were looking for validation from your kid?
Absolutely, from an infant.
From an infant?
Yeah.
Wow.
That must be really hard. Oof.
Yeah.
I mean, I bet that felt really like painful and whatnot. I'd be scared if that happened to me too.
Yeah, after having a kid, I've started to have more of my masculine DE problems come out. Understanding how much it's a problem, because I do lash out at my kid. It's a huge problem. We had a huge argument with my husband, and I ended up breaking my daughter's like cardboard castle. just like stomping on it, stomping the shit out of it. I'm glad it wasn't anything more, but it was clear that it could have been more. So, you know, and my husband, like someone who grew up with family trauma, he was just out of his mind, shocked that I was even capable of that. So he's like, you got to do something. You got to work on that because I don't want to raise my kid in that environment.
Wait, so your husband is my coin, but is like
FI.
my set, but FI?
And a 3. I don't know what social you have.
I'm a 4.
Okay.
And that, honestly, that the number 4 worldview just like makes the most sense to me, honestly.
Well, so I think it's easier to say that he's basically Annie, except less.
Okay, but does he rage out? Like, how was his? So he reacted like that, but does he have any moments where he's like what
he
you
has
did
like
or no?
sensory rage issues, like rotor rage. And
I typically
like getting the facts wrong. He's like, because I'm feminine SI, I'll just blur the words, and he's like, "What do you mean by that?"
He's a word Nazi, yeah.
Yeah, and I'm like, "Whoa, I'm sorry, I don't have the perfect words for you." So we can get a little messy and like that. Yeah.
Dave, are you looking forward to hanging out with your youngest kid too?
A little bit less.
A little bit less?
I get scared.
He'll go on a panel and be like, my dad's the youngest and he knows, he gets it.
What?
I get scared of.
Sorry?
Your kid, he's going to end up on a panel and he'll be like, my dad's the youngest too and he gets it.
Okay. Sure.
That's a man eye there.
What?
You just said that about your dad like several minutes ago.
And he gets it?
Yeah, because he's the youngest and you're a youngest, so he gets it. So maybe someday your youngest will say the same thing about you on a panel.
Well, that would be really sweet of him. Just saying. I don't know. Maybe.
Wholesome. Hashtag wholesome David moment.
That'd be a wholesome David moment in my world.
Yeah, I remember my mom raging, having some episodes like that. I remember one time she tore up all the cereal boxes and there was cereal everywhere. She was mad. I don't remember a whole bunch of that. And I don't know what her type is. I'm just so close to her and she's so old. It's hard to know. And she's changed a lot, I think, of like how she was when she was young. And like now she doesn't rage at all. For, 20 years, she hasn't. But I think that any parent can get really frustrated, like pushed to that point,
Mm-hmm.
So I think what I'm learning though is that when you reach that point, what is your default reaction? Is it to outwardly explode or is it to retreat? And that seems to be the DI-DE distinction so far for me, because I can see masculine DI, like walking away from stuff. I'd rather like not talk about it. I'd rather walk away as like a cool down period. And that's something I have to learn. I don't want to have a cool down period because I want to talk it out right now. I want the heat of the moment stuff because it feels real. And it feels like when I explode, and you might relate to this, Mika, when I explode, it's almost like like vomiting. It's like relief.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you get to the climax,
you
does a sudden relief.
I don't really relate. It's more like it's more like you have just a massive diarrhea, and now you're super dehydrated and like dead.
Well, it feels awful afterwards. So I feel like when I boil over, that is happening, and it is really hard to pause. So what I've done, and like what I really want to do is throw my laptop out the window, but then I will need $2,000 to get a new laptop. So the best I can do is pause, and like I'll go over to my massage table and just beat the crap out of it, because I can't break it. Beat the crap out of something I can't break. But it's not exactly the same, because I don't need to hash it out with another. It's not directed at another person. It's just, my rage about things.
Yeah.
But that's the best that I can do, is break something that's not as valuable. It isn't going to break me, like break my own hand. If I hit the wall, I could break my own hand. And then that's going to cause problems. But pausing in that moment.
I don't have
the afterwards. You do feel dehydrated. It's like this crazy cortisol feeling. It makes me feel sick after I rage.
I don't have such control where I'm like, I don't have such control over it like the way you're describing of like, do I want to like punch this or this? No, with me it is just, if something's in my way, it's getting it. If like somebody or someone, it's just getting it.
But it takes practice. I wasn't always like that. Like learning to pause takes a lot of practice.
It does. I agree with that.
It's just, for me, there's just like, I'm ashamed of it. Like that shouldn't happen. That should not happen. That kind of rage doesn't make sense. It's illogical, and it doesn't.
TI.
It's like, and then whenever it happens, it's like, bruh, what the fuck? It's like, what the fuck? That didn't make sense. You just raged. It's, what is this? Now you've just proved to yourself that by being unable to control your body's emotion, you have proven to yourself that you are in fact more broken and therefore should be ashamed. That's
so
kind of
like TIFU to me. That is so the opposite approach. When I listen to that, I'm like, what is he talking about?
Makes sense to me.
Yeah,
you're broken. Like what? Like,
but why were you made that way? Like, what a joke on you, Nico. Like,
exactly. That's why. I was like, I swear to God, I'm like, I picked a wacky vessel. I picked
honey.
Like whenever I decided to, come into this world, I'm like, man, I picked a very wacky vessel. Holy shit.
For me with that fight, I'm just like, that was great. That was cathartic. That felt good. Like,
what? Oh, okay, you know what? No.
That felt
I shouldn't be flabbergasted.
Nico, man, we got to sail your crappy vessel. We got to figure out how to make it sail. How are we going to do
that? I need to hit the gym.
The gym? I was thinking more of like a mast and a sail, but yeah, gym works.
Oh, well, I thought you were making it like SF Blast, giving, like, selling merch, like selling your image. I'm like, you know what? I look like an ESTP enough. I'm like, if I look smaxed, I think I'd be looking pretty good. I'm not gonna lie.
Sure, yeah, go for it.
But then I'm like, that's a lot of energy directed towards physical appearance.
But will that
whenever I could be figuring out the mechanics of chaos.
If you got buff, would that make you better when you rage, or would that just make you more dangerous?
That's why. That's like, that is a big reason as to why I am concerned about too much exercise or like boxing or whatnot. It's like, yeah, hey, you need to go like do some jujitsu or whatnot. That's like what I hear a lot from from the FIs. Is like, do some jujitsu or like, exercise, get it out or box or whatnot. And I'm like, that just makes me like, instead of being a scrawny fuck who goes on a rage, now I'm a big fuck who goes on a rage, and I'm more than likely to kill and I'm like more likely statistically to kill somebody. And I'm like, that's not cool.
Or you're taken more serious and you're more feared. People
call and then it's like, I can't be. My mom was about to call the cops on me just the other day, And
so again, how do we make this ship sail? So getting buff isn't the answer. What else can you do?
I am pondering on it. I've been pondering on it for a while.
Do you
I know your D is double activated, Ben. You're great. But this is something that I. Yeah, what's up?
Do you feel like you do the masculine DE physical presentation in any way? I know that being a 4 would probably lessen that need, but like that talk about putting on, like wearing a leather jacket or some kind of badassery about the masculine DE physical presentation, which I know that I do quite a bit. So I'm wondering if you do that at all.
Kinda. It depends. It depends on the social context and social narrative that's going on. Like if it's like with my friends, I'm not gonna like do my hair or whatnot. I'll come over as like a disheveled mess. I don't give a fuck, But like it's like, yeah, sure, whatever. If I'm going to like a social event, like that is with a wider group, it's like, okay, I need to make sure that I'm looking at least halfway decent, But the thing is that since I have SI in there, it's not since I have SI, but that is just my way of explaining it. Is since I have SI, I'm more inclined to dress in a way that is still some form of my way.
Of course.
So like.
But is there an element in how you dress of like, don't fuck with me, based on how I look?
That's more on the emotional portrayal that I do sometimes. It's like there'll be times where I'll just naturally look like I'll be essentially like emotionally threatening, like angry, of just.
Okay, so not physically, not the way you dress. So you can, you're not projecting like badassery stuff.
Oh, I did that in school. I used to wear a leather jacket on top of a normal jacket.
There it is. Just checking.
But the thing is like if you were to talk to anybody, I wasn't a rage monster. No, it was like I was just like a goofy ass dude.
Totally. Because your FI is feminine, you feel goofy inside, but on the outside you got to put up a shell.
My FI,
your TI.
I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, I can have pretty good control of emotions. If somebody doesn't, like, I can control my emotions pretty well. If they aren't like yanked at, like essentially, if somebody's like punching on me, in the emotional spectrum, or punching or what happened, like my TI got like obliterated. It's not like I'm not gonna react like David. Yeah, I'm sorry that, but like I'm not gonna be like no. I'm gonna be like no, and then the bodily anger comes out, and it's like no. I'm gonna simulate your head being cut off now.
Mm-hmm.
It's very dramatic.
It's brutal. I don't. It's not good. It's not good. I'm gonna keep
We need to
saying
chain you in
that.
the basement during the full moon.
I'm not a fight. That's not. I'm talking
You're a werewolf.
Talking about it is like I'll say this. It is kind of like werewolf syndrome because it's Hulk syndrome, and like Banner knows that like Hulk will come out and just like fuck everything up. So it's like, okay, hey guys, just can we be cool? Like, please don't push me, okay? Like, just be cool. You know, I'm gonna feminine, NT my way around. Just
What do you think about that
be
narrative?
lost in space.
What do you think about that narrative that like Banner becomes so zen that the Hulk merges with him?
That'd be. I'm not sure how that would work for me. I'm still.
Well, the first stage was becoming zen,
on that.
and then he merged.
Yeah, but the thing is that I can be zen in my NT vacuum.
I don't even know if that narrative would work, but it's a cool narrative.
Well, it makes sense to me. So.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, the Anna had to. Oh, bye.
Yeah, we lost.
In a vacuum is.
I did look at this.
Whenever I describe in a vacuum, I mean in like imagination land, like in like NT. It's like, okay, I'm perfectly zen. I'm high. I'm conscious. I can see, how the puzzle and interplay of like my behavior emerges in me. And, just like high levels of consciousness.
I don't know if this is real either, but you know how like they portray like the murderers on and like the serial killers, like they have this side to them that is not them or that they can't control. But I don't even know if that's real. That's also like a narrative.
I think some might be genuine, and then some are just saying that to like plead insanity.
Oh, okay.
I do believe it is a mix.
Is that a game you got, Dave? Is that what you're showing us?
This is a game I got at Gen Con.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gaming? We're gaming? We're gamers? We're being gaming?
Last time when you guys did the wavelength game, I thought that seems like so much fun. And then I tried to play it with Russ, and he just would not take it seriously, and he just shut the whole thing down. And it actually made me so mad because I was so bored and lonely and forlorn. I just
we'll do it now.
Game with me.
Samuel loves that game. We'll do it now.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, Dave, explain the rules.
We don't have to.
No, but you have to define it properly, and like I didn't understand all the scales.
Okay.
I
want
to
play.
If I to feel forlorn, Anna.
Well, I'm okay now. It was just like in that moment, I just couldn't believe he wouldn't play this stupid fucking game with me. Just like,
I'm sorry for laughing. It's not funny.
Well, I could imagine it being funny. Like I'm just hanging out, and then all of a sudden it's like, "What do you want to do? Why do you want to do this? What's going on? You want me to play a game with you? Where did this come from?"
But everything is so bleak and depressing. Like, could we just do this one thing for like fucking 5 minutes? Just like entertain me.
Yeah.
And he I can imagine like his chaos just like ran off the charts. Like you just couldn't.
No, he just made a joke. Yeah.
No, I understand. I've tried to play games.
The drumstick somewhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know Russ, but I've played games with ENFPs, the extrovert ENFPs, and it's like you can't sit them down for a minute without them like flying off the walls. It's not easy, but yeah, I understand. I understand some of the struggle, not all of it. But
play last.
I laugh because I relate. You want to play a game?
We have a Mr. Beast clone in my frat.
Yeah. Anyways, Annie, did you wanna play some wavelength with the crew?
Let's put a time limit on it because I don't want to subject the other people that think this is dumb.
No one thinks it's dumb. We can do it. Let's do a round. Everybody gets a turn.
Dumb.
Okay, I do have to like leave very soon, so maybe I could go first and then I can leave.
David, no. Anyways.
I have to go pick up my car at the.
It's all good. We're way over time, anyways. We should have ended this an hour ago.
All right. Well, we'll go really quickly. So, Annie, I'm sure you know the rules so far by now.
Yeah.
Nico might be a little behind, so good luck, Nico.
But you can observe. You'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right, Nico, you must observe.
I don't remember the rules, man. You got to explain us again.
Okay, so I'm gonna close my eyes, and you guys are gonna agree on a number 1 through 10, and then I'm gonna ask questions in categories to figure out that number.
Mm-hmm.
And then I got to guess.
It's a ranking system. We've got to give him the thing in a rank or something.
Yeah, 1 is less desirable. 10 is most desirable.
There you go. And he's got the rules.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, Annie listened to my SI blast, and she's.
Well, he's got to close his eyes.
So all right. Yeah. Okay. You guys choose a number, and Nico, don't say it out loud.
Nico, you could choose the number, but you got to show us your face.
Yeah, you got to hold your fingers and not say it out loud. So just pick a number 1 to 10.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Okay, now, yeah. Okay, you can open your eyes.
Good thing he didn't open his eyes.
All right. Okay, so I have to ask. I ask each of you one question, and I'll try to get it right. I'll ask Nico's question last, so you just get the drift of it. Annie, type of ops YouTube channel. Such a weird question.
I like vlogs.
The vlog.
Oh wait, I'm supposed to say.
Sadet.
My masculine FI was just like what I like. Shit.
I like vlogs. Yep, I bet you do.
You're welcome to join Sadet. You're welcome to join.
Now you have to pick a different question. Sorry, I got us.
Oh. Track. All right, then let's head over to. Remember, it's a ranking system, so like yeah, whatever.
I remember.
You got it. Okay. New category. Grocery shopping. Like category, like the fruits. You know, the cold aisle. The bakery. Cheese.
Soda.
Okay.
Soda water.
Soda.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I like that one. Yeah.
I don't know if that's high or low. It's not like ice cream, and it's not like the cookie. It's not like the bakery, the cake bakery. But it's not like the low one. A low one might be the cold aisle because it's cold. Soda? I don't know. Soda's mid. Okay, Samuel. I gotta find an ST question for Samuel. How about a letter grade? Like grade on a test.
You can't do that. I'm calling it. You can't do that.
No, for Samuel. No, for Samuel.
No. You can't do that. That's like, hey, give me the answer.
It's a Samuel. No, it's a Samuel.
You can't ask for anything that involves a number.
No, but that's what he asked. He asked like 5 of those questions last year. Give me a mile per hour of 45. It's like, 4. Done.
Yeah, but a grade on a test is out of 10. So.
Yeah.
Grade on. Come on. Okay. Well, no, but like, okay, let's say the number is like, let's say it's like 4, right? A 4 is not going to be a 40%. A 4 is going to be like a D. It's going to be like 60%.
All right. Yeah. See,
like a 5 is going to be like 75%.
That's an unfair advantage. You can't ask a different question.
Well, now that you've said the percentages,
I don't like the ST questions. I happen to ask one, and I happen to get shut down. Every time someone else asked one, they didn't get.
Well, ask a good ST question.
There's no good ST questions. They're all cheating questions. They're all cheats.
I like the speed in a school zone one. That's a good one.
Come on, you're.
Okay, I gotta hurry this up because I do have to go. Streaming service for TV like HBO, Netflix, pirated websites, stuff like that.
Amazon Prime.
Amazon Prime. Okay, so not the best. Not the best.
How is that not the best? All right.
Amazon Prime, specifically the streaming on
I
Amazon
don't even
Prime.
know.
There's like HBO's probably better.
Okay.
At least. All right, Benjamin. For the heck of it, ops type. Myers Briggs.
I don't have anything above a 2 in ops types. Sorry.
Okay, that's true. Let me rephrase that. Ops coin. Does he have anything above ops? No, let's not do ops. Let's do panel versus panel.
Panel versus panel. Ooh.
There we go. Again, meta.
I'm not actually that well versed in the panel verse. Just to say, I know like 2 channels.
I know what you know generally, so I could base it off of that.
Who is that guy that Hank mentioned today?
I don't remember.
Well, that guy's channel.
Oh, that guy's channel? Okay, that doesn't help me like at all.
So ask a question.
No, that's good. That was okay.
All right.
Nico, do you get the idea of the game so far?
Yep, I get the idea.
All right, let's go. Let's something your lane. Minecraft rarity in like mining, like copper, gold, diamond.
Oh shoot! Objective personality is like doing a sneak peek. Fog. Anyways.
Oh right, Shan is starting her sneak peek right now.
Minecraft
so go check that out.
Rarity.
What type of allergy?
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. What type of allergy is it? Sadet, you can answer that one.
What? Allergy? I thought we were talking about.
No, you've got to say Minecraft.
Minecraft mining.
Yeah. Okay.
Or, yeah.
Minecraft mining.
Coal.
Go.
Iron.
And we'll go lapis.
Lapis. Okay, so I got lapis, and then from Annie, I forgot what I got. She said soda.
Yeah.
Samuel said what? Feminine censor here is so bad.
I don't think you asked him a question.
Amazon Prime, and then Sadet said pollen for biology.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with 5.
Yeah.
That was it.
Hey, nice.
It was 5? All right.
I had a dreams over and over last night that Ben was really sleepy and he kept falling asleep in all the wrong places. Like he fell asleep on a couch with all these books on it and there was a guitar behind his back. And so like I moved the guitar and hung it on the wall and took the books because I think he really needed to sleep. So I'm going to go just in case.
No.
Really need to sleep.
No, we're good.
What is this? What is this NF? Oh my god, that's wow.
No,
okay,
but yeah, that's a good dream. I like that dream.
It was a real dream. Yeah, you fell asleep and there was a guitar behind your back. But I really do have to go. Yeah. I have to shower and get ready for it.
Okay.
So I'll see you guys later.
All right, later.
Bye.
Yeah, good time to end. Thank you, Annie. Thanks for coming.
Bye.
Thank you.
So Nico, you got your episode off your chest, eh? You went through it.
Yeah, I got kind of put through the ringer. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Well.
Whoa.
A lot more of that's gonna happen.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You want me to lie to you? Oh, it's only ever happened. That's it. You're not gonna... Yeah.
The hell? I'm gonna get my ass kicked so many times. That's how it works.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, problems just keep coming back until you solve them. That's how they work.
Mm-hmm. Should we end the stream here?
Yeah, Dave. Bye.
Weird.
And then
bye.
No, you gotta.